everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. Happy Sunday. Today I have it'll be a shorter stream, 4-hour stream today, because it's Sunday, so I've got evening church with the fam bam. But after the trailer was launched on Friday, after we got all the information from Derek and Mike, more details on Season 4, I thought we would stream LE today, help answer questions. Also, I normally watch the trailer live at least 5 to 15 times a stream, cover it for a few hours, and that's over the course of a month. So we watch it about 100 times, and we've only watched it like, 6 times at this point. So we need to pump 5 to 15 million. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Is that all we're going to do today is watch the trailer? No. My next build guide for Last Epoch is Flame Reave. We've already got it updated on actionrpg.com. But I want to play it a little bit and get it fine-tuned. So yeah, we're going to play some Flame Reave. That's the plan. How's everybody doing? Trailer looked sick. I can't wait to dig in. Me too. Me too. And we'll check out the trailer today. All right, who do we got here? German Game Lounge first. Raven coming in second. What's up, Raven? Diesel, hello. Diesel, you are third. VC, Black Gem, Richard. Hi, Diarrhea Trap, Heavy, Toxic. No likes given. Took me a second. Hi. Over in Kickland. Iron Forged. Slider, Psy. Skelder, Yo, Plunder, hello. Aya, hello. The Exalted. Was there an update? Update drops in 765 hours. Dude, that clock, we have knocked off 1,000 hours off the clock. Solo Cup. Sam Porter. Hello. How you doing? Shin, what up? Mr. Orange, what up? The Schwartz, what's up? Lurko. Hi. Drang, hi. Who else is here? Did I say hi to West? West, what's up? VC, I'm supposed to be playing D2R. What is it? The ladder thing? Mick Boss Nasty, what's up? Secret Agent, hello. Convo, what up? 13 minutes into the stream and we are not in the bazaar. Is this the real Aaron? I don't have to go to the bazaar that often. When you've put 1,100 hours into the season, for the most part, you don't have to do anything like that. They're shredding Ellie on Reddit. Shame on y'all. You're blaming my community for the Reddit posts. I know most people won't believe me. I have not really gone over there and looked at anything. A couple of people have sent me things I've clicked, but I normally click away pretty quick. I try to stay away from that crowd. What normally happens is I'll go to Reddit, I'll read the first couple lines. My brain will be like, I can't believe a real human wrote this, and then I normally exit out. That's normally how it goes. He has his own personal bazaar. He doesn't need the big stash. His little stash is enough right now. That's right. Andres, what's up? Aaron, why are you stealing my ideas from chat since I was going to make a Spellblade? This is a joke mostly. With the exception of the last stream, the last 2 streams, I've been playing Spellblade for Last Epoch, building Flame Reave. So if anything, that would mean that you got the idea from me. If you're connecting the dots on that. Rylar, don't spell blade. Don't start. Solo Cup, what's up? Hello. I'm also showing off today LE merch. Oh, so I'm stealing your ideas. No, I didn't mean it like that. He's taunting us. What? Guys? I'm not taunting you. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. You guys know that. Everyone. You believe me, right? All right. Let's get a couple echoes in. And then we'll watch the trailer a few times, talk through the new items. Void Destroyer, what's up? How's it going? Oh, hello, everybody. Muffin is here from 11th Hour Games. What's up, Mr. Muffin? How are you? So what builds are we baking? I'm working on Flame Reave. This is the build that I thought I had ready, which probably is ready. But I just wanted to play it one more day. Just arrived waiting for the Void Portal to finally open. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Cool, cool. Can I butter up the muffin, man? Oh, brother. Slider, I have to catch up on your videos. I have put out a lot of videos recently. A lot of videos. Stream time, Trent. What's up? Trent, you're late. What's going on? Come on. I've already been live for 17 minutes. Also, I've broken a record. We killed an enemy in under 20 minutes. Normally, I just chat, you know, for 40 minutes before we actually do anything. Hey, Muffin, can you get me in CT? Aaron, can we get Aaron back in CT? Yeah, I need to test all this minion crap. I know I'm the only person on the planet that likes minion stuff, but we are a fire Flame Reave. He'll stop streaming, he promises. Yep. If the Lich minions resummon on their own, that's when I need to, you know, I need to test this stuff. If he doesn't, he'll test it on launch day in 300 days of subathon. I don't think this subathon's going to be crazy. I think this next subathon, what's your subathon record? 65 days. I have done 4 subathons. It was 31 days. 31, 65, 45, 30. 31, 65, 45, 30. Those are the 4. This one's going to be a lot. This one's not going to be as crazy. I figure it'll be like 7 to 9 days is the subathon. Oh, we don't have movement speed on our boots. Like, why are we running so slow? I'm guessing 40 days? No. He's a funny guy. What are you talking about? I was making a full burning Flame Reave in max roll that I did not post. And now y'all are taking my build. This is a Spellblade. What are you talking about? Spellblade Attunement Reave, which by the way I've made that build, and Flame Reave Spellblade, very different, sir. Guys, stop spelling blade. Okay, can you just? Guys, come on. All my Spellblades are spec'd into Sorcerer. That's not, that does, wait. All your melee attacks are Source? That's cheating. Nobody can do that. What game is this? I haven't seen it before. DW, could you share this build and which character it would be for? I'm new to Last Epoch. Thanks. DW, this is a Mage. And the mastery is a Spellblade. It's a melee, even though it kind of looks like it's like a caster. It's actually a melee build, kind of. Here. This is the site, actionrpg.com. You go to Last Epoch. And then you got all your classes here. You would click on Mage. And then you got the masteries here. You would click on Spellblade. And then you have Shatterstrike and Flame Reave. This is what we're currently working on. As far as this one goes, it's got the idols, the blessings, the passive trees, the skill trees, and all the gear, including ambitious gear. Here is the link. Path of Last Diablo Punk. Yes. Yes. The Spellblade will have some fire aura buffs in Season 4, right? Yeah, Righteous Fire should be fully unlocked. They've tried to buff fire aura now 3 times. This will be the 4th attempt, but they're giving it a ton of multiplicative damage, an awesome scaler with fire res, and base damage. So this time, it should actually be viable. I don't know if you're killing Uber with it, maybe, but as far as like, you know, 5 to 1,000 corruption fire aura, like truly righteous fire, I think that'll be possible. At a high level, how are you feeling about LE overall and its future? I know it's a broad question, but I was really hoping to see a monolith endgame overhaul, and it sounds like that's just not happening. I do not want to run monos again. I'm glad they're fixing fire aura. I don't... Well... Let me ask you this, Thought Vessel. Are you somebody that plays Path of Exile? So are you comparing Last Epoch to Path of Exile? Normally when someone comes in and is like, Last Epoch's endgame sucks, they're normally a PoE player. They're not coming from any other game. I really enjoy D4 right now. I love LE. I haven't touched it in months, though, and I do not play PoE. Wow, very interesting. Okay, you are an exception to the rule. Well, you know, I have played Last Epoch now for over 6 years, 5,000 hours. I've made over 1,000 videos on the game. I've traveled with the studio. I am very biased towards this game, but for me, I've seen the way the game has expanded. Back when I played it, the monolith was a board, and you'd click on the board and you'd literally hit left or right. There actually wasn't like, you know, this didn't exist. It was just a board in the end of time. And then they started putting out different islands, and then they started attaching bosses to the islands, and then they added blessings, and then they added the 100, then they added the 3. Then they added factions and Aberoth and shrines and caches and exiled mages and nemesis and rift beasts and random Orvis encounters. You know, I've seen what they've been trying to do, and and a partridge in a pear tree, and now they are adding in omen windows, right? So I feel like where people kind of get, it's like, I don't want to do monoliths anymore. I want a new end game. It'd be like playing Path of Exile and being like, I no longer want an atlas. I don't want to run maps anymore. Which I guess technically you could do, because then you could just go into Delve, kind of. But this is the end game system. It's not like they're going to be like, all right, scrapping monoliths. This is gone, and now we have this system here. Like, this is the future, for sure. It's just them getting procedural generation, them adding more randomness to it, them adding ways to curtail your end game experience. Like, that's the kind of stuff they are, you know, really focused on with the seasons and expansion. And the game's only been out for 2 years. Like, 1.0 has been 2 years. So if you think about how far it's come in 2 years, you know, imagine 2 more years. Sure. It's a hard question to answer for me, and I really mean that. I've played over 1,100 hours of Season 3, and people are always like, how is that possible? When does the new season start? The new season starts in 765 hours, 27 minutes, and 20 seconds. Or 33 days. Saying the game's only been out for 2 years is a crazy sentence. The game has been 1.0 for 2 years. Yeah. 1.0 for 2 years. Normally, the way this conversation goes, because I have this conversation all the time, is I normally say if you take out PoE 1, right? Just for instance. If you take out PoE 1 and you look at Path of Exile 2, Grim Dawn, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, Torchlight, Chaos Bane, Wolcen, Dragonkin, Titan Quest 1, Titan Quest 2. You know, you look at other isometric action RPG hack and slash across the genre. What game beats Ellie in endgame? And I'm not even saying Last Epoch's in second. I'm just saying who does it. Oh, dude, I wish they would copy Pla. Normally I hear Torchlight Infinite a lot. Soulstone Survivors is an auto battler, and I know, and so it has practically no end game. That's a very silly one. Diablo 4. Grim Dawn and Ellie are the best without PoE. Red ring chasing is so boring. You don't need red rings. Another point, and I think it's important to remember that at least over the last few years, every season has given us something. Maybe it's not enough, right? Maybe it's not enough. Like, oh, it introduced Rift Beasts. Well, Rift Beasts are boring. They introduced Nemesis. Well, Nemesis are boring. We introduced exiled mages, caches, shrines. Yeah, okay. We added procedural generation, environments, elements, different bosses, trying to put up random stuff. Like, they're definitely trying. It's just taking so long. I think if the current additions were every 4 months and not every 8 months, I think people would have a different perspective. It's just taking too long, which I agree with. I think the biggest problem that faces 11th hour games is their content cadence. It just takes freaking forever. Do we know the beast mechanic is going to stay into the next league? Yeah, so a lot of people are used to Diablo and Path of Exile as far as seasons and leagues. Last Epoch does not create separate games or servers. Everything is core. There's no temporary content, so you never have to start over if you don't want. You could play all the new stuff on standard, or you can start over on the fresh season. There is no temporary content. So everything that happened 1.0, everything that happened season 1, season 2, season 3, and season 4 is all core content. Eleventh Hour Games says that right now there's just not enough standard content for them to be making temporary content. Everything they make is core gameplay. I'm glad I finally gave TLI a chance. TLI and Ellie are the best game mechanics in my opinion. I'm glad you gave it a chance. That's what I always say. Just give it a chance. If you hate it, you hate it. I don't have to sell you on it. Just try it. And then normally people are like, wow, this game's so much better than I thought. Marketing department needs some help too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not talking about the external stuff. Just talking about the game specifically. I can't get into it. What got you hooked? Torchlight is like PoE 1 light from a player-driven economy, blasting, can't see the screen, dopamine hits with drops kind of game. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. But for me, it's fun for like a week to 10 days. I hear it's pay to win, though. Oh, you've never tried it. Oh, you've never tried it. You should just try it and then decide for yourself. Once I finally got into the end game with the build I found fun, the choose your own farm end game was exciting. Yeah, their end game's pretty good. End game's pretty good. D4 Devs is begging, asked if the community would rather see them push out content in bulk or is it okay to add small things as soon as it's done. I mean, from a marketing and studio perspective, you would always want to push out large marketing seasonal campaigns. I feel like Ellie should push out content in small patches. Live service games aren't like that. I don't think it'll ever happen. I've now pitched for a few years that Last Epoch should go to 6-month seasons. Every 6 months, like clockwork, 2 huge seasons. They almost feel like expansions a year, and do a mid-season refresh every 3 months. I think until they can get to 4-month seasons. That's what I would push. That gives them balance, bug fixing, 2 times every season. Polishing. I mean, we have to wait 7-month seasons now. Yeah. But that's not, I mean, that's not like their goal. Their goal is not we're releasing a season every 7 months. That's just delays. Like it's not strategized that way. You like that name, Trevor? At least the content always comes out great. That's true. That is true. Yeah. At least, I mean, I think so. I think so. Sam, what game do you play? You're a PoE guy, right? Hello. So nice to be home from Myrtle Beach and the kids back to school. Today was funny. Mia, my 10-year-old, woke up and was like getting her backpack and stuff ready. She was like, I'm so late for school. I slept in. I almost, maybe I should just take her to school. Like, honey, it's Sunday. We don't have school today. Oh. You think I should have taken her, Orange? Yes. That's actually, that would have been cute. I should have kept it going and then like taken her to breakfast or something. Yeah, and then went to breakfast. Yeah. Gosh. Do you think EHG will ever address appearing feedback about the animation connects? Hit, sounds, feel that are killing mobs. Here feels like they're made of cardboard. Have you seen the animation overhauls? You probably don't even. Hold on a second. Yeah, they've already. Not only have they addressed that, they've put a large scale development into it, which again I think they get no credit for. If you look at the post on 12.8, they have talked about on here. Combat feel, enemy hit reactions. So it feels like a small thing, but enemies are now going to they're gonna feel the impact. They're gonna move. Basically, when you hit them, it'll be like the enemy's taking damage. The change may seem subtle at first, but its meaningful, improves the impact and clarity of combat, making every strike feel more connected. You can see it in action in the video below. So enemies are gonna, like, they're really working on combat. They're also doing full animation overhauls for each class. Season 4, we are getting the animation overhaul for Primalist and Rogue. So they for sure are taking that into consideration. Also, the other animation overhauls are scheduled for... Oh, they didn't put it on here. Maybe it's on this one. Combat audio overhaul. Combat audio overhaul. Animation overhauls for Sentinel, Acolyte, and Mage. Oh, nice. I hope it does feel better. Yeah. Bro, I'm loving your wolf build. My God, it hits. And I am on hardcore, no less. Nice. Don't die. Don't die. Aaron will be happy when he goes Beastmaster's main. No. I'm not starting Beastmaster this season. I can't do it for the 3rd season in a row. I can't. You can't make me. Right? I love the entry-level simplicity that Last Epoch offers. Most guild builds can make it through the campaign. From there, players can decide to push their build further or try something else. The crafting is easy to understand, and mastering doesn't require a PhD in Excel. It is a fantastic middle ground between D4 and PoE. The depth of character building is fantastic. Now, think of this. Adding in the building of your own sets with actually viable sets, the addition of slamming and corrupting items, and skill sigils, where you're going to be able to fully augment and modify all 120 skills in the game. When it comes to build possibilities, Last Epoch might, with skill sigils, might take that crown. I don't know. We'll see. Most people say, yeah, there's a ton of builds you could play, but there's nothing to do in endgame, so who cares? I think EHG does need... We need more bosses. Like, we desperately need more bosses. Challenges, different things to do. Zabina, thank you for the Prime sub. I don't have any idols to slam. You guys, it's just a little, my wife brought me a little, it's nothing crazy, just a little potato, you know, little bowl of eggs and nothing crazy. Spoiled. You're so spoiled. Give me that. What? I love a breakfast bowl. That looks delish. Guys. They might have this, and I'm stupid, but have they not discussed the search feature for prophecies? So I can't, I make it sound like I know more than I do. I know that the faction system is getting a refresh and overhaul for season 5. So I don't know anything more than that, but I know that it's getting love there. So I would be shocked if there is a overwhelming quality of life feature for COF that they don't address. That's not this season, it's next season. Muffin says 1.5 faction overhaul. There you go. Yep. At least he knows he spoils and admits it now. How does he survive when the wifey is away? And how much is he spoiled? Guys, I'm not spoiled. Everybody knows that. Tenacious, what's up? Blue, how's it going? What up? He survives on DoorDash. I've never used DoorDash, actually. People are like, yeah, right. No, I've never used DoorDash. I don't even have it. And here I am giving you a compliment. I take it back. Oh, sorry, I'm spoiled. Blaster, what's up? No, I don't use the only one of those like services I've ever used is Uber. That's like the only service thing I have on my phone is Uber. I'm like an old grumpy grandpa, you know. I don't know any of that stuff. Come on, guys, he's spoiled. Can't be spoiled. Just expect him to these things to happen from long-suffering wife. Come on, dude. QB1 Junkie, thanks for the tier 1. How's it going? You driving to San Antonio? It's the Rye season. Everybody knows that. Yeah, it's the Rye season. They haven't mentioned Rye yet after the long post, roadmap, and trailer and teaser. Blaster, if you are right about this, I'm going to owe you a lot of apologies and give you a lot of credit. Is this game completely finished? It's a live service model ARPG, so I don't know. Like, it's been, in their eyes, 1.0 since February 21st, 2024. So it's been 1.0 for 2 years. Clipped. Thinking of doing a ball build. The volcanic orb rings, Tribo, Rune Master with plasma orb, spinning balls of doom. You gotta add in fire aura. Everybody knows that. Little Rock now traffic. That's no fun. Stop messaging while you're driving. Sorry for yelling at you. I just, I don't want you to get in an accident. That's where I am. Little Rock. Everyone's in Little Rock. There you go. I mean, that could be the kind of traffic they're in. Complete standstill, maybe. You're talking about QB1? I don't think Season 5 will drop by the end of 2026. They already got the roadmap planned it out. I can say with 99% certainty, Season 5 will drop this calendar year. I feel extremely confident with that guesstimate. Yes, I feel very strong. We have Season 5 and Season 6, or Season 4 and Season 5 this year. He's already testing it in CT. I wish. I always tell him I could drive up the hype. I could help with testing. You know, come on, guys. It better be. That will be terrible. It will be. Yeah. Anyway, that's like, there's no way we're getting a season other than Season 4 this year, or they're playing for laughs. They don't actually mean that. Giveaway secrets? No. You already drive up the hype by overhyping. Now imagine if I actually knew something, you know? Justice for Mike. All right, let's see. The trailer's too short. So we can't watch that while I eat breakfast, even though I really want to watch that as we eat breakfast. All right. Instead of me eating in silence, we'll watch a video for a second, and I'll link it at the end.
If you haven't heard, Crimson Desert is absurd. Between its detailed world, array of activities, boatload of features, and just the sheer scale of the project, it's looking to be an all-timer in the open world genre. So, is it all surprising that even more details have emerged in the past week? Let's dive into some of the most noteworthy bits here, starting with winds howling. Dynamic weather is something that not only makes the world feel alive, but also dramatically alters your experience from everyone else's. Heavy snowfall, downpours, gentle breezes, Crimson Desert has it all, along with a day/night cycle according to marketing and strategic planning expert Will Powers on the Drop Frames podcast, and it's calculated in real time. That means it can affect boss battles and cutscenes, and while it doesn't directly impact gameplay, it adds to the atmosphere and immersion. No cash shop. Crimson Desert doesn't have a cash shop. Granted, that doesn't mean no microtransactions.
What do you mean no? What is it? No cash shop? What? What about a bazaar? You know what? Never mind.
Whatsoever, but only because marketing and strategic planning expert Will Powers considers the pre-order bonuses, which are cosmetic only, to fall under that category. Otherwise, this is made to be a premium experience that you buy, and you enjoy the world and not something for microtransactions, says Powers. Horse types and taming. In the last feature overview trailer, we saw Cliff smoothly landing from a glide onto a horse, which would have made for the sickest traversal transition. However, this is no pretty derby, and it doesn't take kindly to his presence, leading to a small minigame where you have to tame it. It's very Breath of the Wild / Red Dead Redemption 2-esque in that sense, just with a lot less starting finesse, but those eagle-eyed enough will have also spotted the sheer variety of horses. One is a lot more muscular, while the other is slimmer and more lithe. Maybe the first is better at trudging through the snow, while the second is better equipped for sweeping through the desert. You can call me evil. That same trailer confirmed there's a wanted system and that Cliff could earn a bounty if he committed enough mayhem against innocent townfolk. However, that doesn't mean you can embrace the dark side and lean towards an evil playthrough. It's because the Greymanes aren't inherently villains, so there's no long-term story impact. So what's the point, outside of creating havoc at the risk of jail time and losing a standing? As Powers reveals, notoriety can contribute to raising your damage if you have the right gear equipped. I don't know about you, but the thought of threatening a few villagers just to stand a better chance against a boss sounds hilariously fun. No difficulty setting or enemy scaling. What isn't fun is running around and fighting the same enemies in previous areas, which have now increased in level because of scaling. Thankfully, Crimson Desert doesn't have that. Defeating bosses is purely skill-focused. That said, there are no difficulty settings either. Now, for those seeking a higher challenge, that may be a problem, but it isn't easy or a Souls-like. Anyone assuming that Crimson Desert is similar to a Souls-like in any fashion, whether it's dropping currency on death or combat centered around stamina, can rest easy. Powers noted that whenever you encounter a challenging boss, you can just leave, you can do something else, you can upgrade your weapon, you can do side questing, you can find different things to make that fight easier for you. That includes farming items that can revive you on death. But is it easy? He empathetically and definitively says, hell no. Unbroken Sword. Before it became a full-fledged single-player experience, Crimson Desert experimented with weapon durability. Thankfully, weapons in their current state have unlimited durability, so no amount of smacking enemies or bystanders will cause them to break. That may not apply to certain resource-gathering tools, including blacksmith hammers, wood-cutting axes, and pickaxes. Thankfully, they're easy enough to discover and craft, so you won't be feeling the crunch. Character switching. As you already know, there are 2 additional characters to unlock, Damiane and Unka, alongside Cliff, each with unique playstyles, abilities, and weapons. Each is individually mo-capped, lending to a different feel and personality to their gameplay, according to Powers. But even more interesting is what he said about character switching, or rather didn't. When asked if you could swap between the 3 characters at any time or go to a hub, like the Greymane's base, and switch, he responded, "There are some specific things that we're still leaving to be discovered. Needless to say, we're excited for what this entails and how it will affect combat." The campaign is only the beginning. With such a massive world, how long will it take to finish the game? How many hours? One of the most commonly asked questions, and for good reason. The kicker is that the development team, or at least Powers when speaking to Destin Legary, can't put a number on it for several reasons, but he did confirm one thing. The campaign revolving around Cliff and the Greymane.
4 more minutes. I'm going to let this video finish up.
It's only a small percentage of the overall content, so you can choose to mainline it at your leisure. Attractive distraction. Good luck doing so, however, because Pywell is designed to be a world of distractions, according to Powers. Why? Because like all great open-world titles, it's not about building a game, but crafting a world. They want you to get lost in this, they want you to get distracted in this, and most importantly, they want you to have fun in what you're doing in the variety of content, says Powers. Fog of War and Hidden Corners. Maybe it's because Cliff has never really traversed the greater continent of Pywell, sticking to the Greymane's home region of Pauloon, but there's a fog of war on the map. It'll clear up as you explore and still have relative freedom to go anywhere in the world, further incentivizing exploration and seeing what's out there. One concern I had was with flying mounts, like dragons. The war robot looks so cool as can be, but why stick to the ground when you can easily traverse the land by air? The answer is the presence of tons of hidden corners, as Powers described it. You won't be able to see things from afar, which means actually scouring the land to discover things. Minigames galore. Go back to the tail end of the third features overview trailer, and what do you see? A horse race, an arm wrestling contest, and a shooter contest. There's even a scene where Cliff is playing rock, paper, scissors with some kids. These are all additional side activities that you can discover. That's what really cements Crimson Desert to me, even with so many weeks left to go before launch.
An arm wrestling contest? Well, you know, I know what I'm going to be doing. Diesel probably isn't. Hopefully you didn't hear me say that. All right.
Launch. No matter how many deep dives or podcasts we get with more information, there is still so much more to uncover. 4K 60 FPS with ray tracing and no upscaling. Crimson Desert went gold 2 months ahead of launch, and the development team has been busy with optimization. It's still yet to detail frame rates and resolutions on consoles. PS5 Pro support is confirmed at least, but Powers did note to IGN that the title can run at native 4K 60 FPS with ray tracing enabled and no DLSS or FSR thanks to the engine. And then, if you want to further optimize, then you can tweak all the settings and do all the things, but we want to show that you don't have to. Like, the game itself should be able to stand on its own. Again, this doesn't mean it will run at those exact settings on PS5 Pro, but PC players will have a field day at the very least. No demo. Unfortunately, there won't be a free demo before launch, despite the presence of demos at events like Gamescom. The reason for this is simple. If I'm calling this an open world game and we're doing a boss fight demo, then that's not representative of the main thing that we're saying the game is, which is an open world, said Powers. So he understands why people are asking. Give me this game now or I'll lose my mind, but it's just not possible. The amount of development work to create a standalone demo, like, I don't even know where we would start with what point, which would be representative of the game, he said. On the bright side, there will be plenty of information to help players make an informed decision. Potential post-launch content. No matter how much content is in a game, there will always be those who want more. Given the developer's penchant for post-launch support, does that mean Crimson Desert will go in a similar direction? Even if Powers warns completionists have their work cut out for them, I mean, all the ingredients are there, whether it's adding features like New Game Plus.
Maybe we should skip Last Epoch Season 4 and just play Crimson Desert. What do you guys think? Don't clip that. I'm just kidding.
Assuming it's not already available at launch, or more playable characters.
What do you mean,
The team is focused on launch for now, and doesn't have anything to say about additional content. But if there's appetite for something, then we'll continue to support it.
Comes out on my birthday, March 19th.
Post-launch, says Powers. Hey, did you know that we at Gaming Bolt upload new videos every day? Stick around, drop a like, subscribe, and hit...
All right, good video. Here is the link. Aaron, how good will Fire Primalist be? I don't know. Like, you mean like Fire Crows from the new body armor? I don't know. Remember when Mike said he is working on a minion that can summon minions? I bet the Necro will be able to summon a beast faster to get to higher corruption. Very funny. Very funny. I have to remember my birthday is a week before Aaron's. I don't know a single person who would play this. Wait, play what? LE or Crimson Desert? You play Season 4, so I could play Crimson. Is that what it is? Hold on, there was a question when I started the video. Where is it? Hey, Aaron, I was curious about some skills in Last Epoch. I recall you said something about Righteous Fire coming to the game. Would that be something to come in next update, or is that just speculating? Inside of Last Epoch, forever, they have had Fire Aura. So you see this node right here? Your Fire Auras from all sources do deal damage in a larger area. Base Fire Aura per intelligence. Fire Aura shreds fire resistance from enemies. Multiplicative damage for your Fire Aura. There's lots of skills in here. Fire Aura stacks, where you can get 20, 30 stacks of Fire Aura. And it's basically a ring of fire. Now, the problem is I've already spec'd into Fire Aura before, after they did their last update. And you could get a couple 100,000 ticks at the training dummy, but it's just so much work in its current form to do that. Well, Fire Aura is getting a multiplicative damage boost based upon your fire resistance. And I already, like, we literally already... I've already been working on this. And I'm up to 950 fire resistance. I've been pre-building Not pre-building. I don't mean it like that. I mean, well, I mean, I do. That is what I mean. But I've been getting ready for Righteous Fire. It is getting a base damage boost and a multiplicative damage boost for the new season. So, why does Last Epoch not learn? They start their season every time close to a PoE and Diablo 4. Think of it like this. 1, Last Epoch announced its date first. Okay? 2, PoE 1, PoE 2, and Diablo own every other month. Well, it's every 2 months is a PoE 1 or PoE 2, and then on the 3rd month it's D4, and that doesn't include AAA games and months you're not supposed to launch, like February. So I mean, just for a second, let it sink in how much competition there is, and trying to time that competition with your development cycle to find the right, the right date. I'm not saying they couldn't do a better job, but I'm saying it's not like, it's not just easy like that. Astro Loot. It's an ARPG, sort of like PoE. It's pretty addictive. Astro Loot. Three weeks in between PoE 1 and LE is actually good enough compared to the BS GGG pulled last time. I wasn't going to say that. Not the BS part. I actually think this drop time is okay. I'm actually not nervous at all about PoE 1 or D4 Season 12. I'm nervous about Crimson Desert. I think Crimson Desert's going to be a big game. Like Black Myth Wukong, like level of support. I think all the streamers will be playing it, all the sponsored stuff. It'll take over Twitch and YouTube for a little bit. I'm more worried about that game. When is PoE 1 and D4 seasons dropping? Here, Trent, I've got a good way to show you. Let's head over to actionrpg.com. Let's go to the event calendar and check out the month of March. Path of Exile 1's new league drops March 6th. Diablo 4, March 12th. Dragonkin the Banish, March 16th. Crimson Desert, March 19th. And Last Epoch, March 26th. Tell you the countdown, how many days, and it will link out to, if you actually clicked on it, the update. I'm still salty. Looking forward to Ellie a lot this time around. I know, it's okay. PoE 1 is 328, not 329. Damn it. Damn it. You forgot there is WoW Midnight. I know. I know about WoW too. I know about WoW. Do you have this exact build ready to go? This will be the next YouTube video for Ellie builds. It's going to be my Flame Reave build. I've never put out a Flame Reave build. This is what I've been working on for a while now. But, yeah, it's on actionrpg.com, but it's not on YouTube yet. Is this PTR? No, they don't have a public PTR. Only Diablo 4 does that. Wow, midnight. I'd sell my computer if I had to play that one. So it's funny. I mean, obviously I know that a lot of people are excited about the WoW expansion. I haven't spent a lot of time researching it. I don't know what the current sentiment is from the WoW community. Is it like gonna sell 20 million copies? Are people excited? I probably should know. I've been so busy. A lot of people is a stretch. I mean, WoW. When you're speaking in WoW, isn't that a lot of people? Frosty would know. Frosty would know. Yes, that is true. PoE 2 mid-April. No, PoE 2 is early May. No, PoE 2 is early May, which is almost 99% confirmed because Jonathan Rogers on PoE 2, based upon a Chinese interview he did for China, he said the marketing campaign for 0.5 endgame update PoE 2 will start end of April. So the marketing campaign starts end of April. It'll be early May. Maybe mid-May, but very likely May. Unless they literally start the marketing campaign and then shadow drop it, which they don't do. So, PoE 2 will own May. April is Diablo 4 expansion. The Warlock. That's D2. That's what we got for April. D2. Or, I'm sorry, D4. D4. Warlock. Grim Dawn. I have heard May through July. Early as May, as late as July. But they, Crate Entertainment is not, they haven't announced anything. They've said spring, summer 2026. So 25 months. What's up, Guilty? Thanks for the sub. When do EHE update their beta database for theory crafting to start? It's normally a week before, 7 days. It's they give us, it's weird that I'm in that category now. They give us all the API or all the files so that we could update the websites. Basically like a week before. Guilty Summoner is on a 100 stream streak. Brow is on a 100 stream streak. Very cool, guys. The problem with WoW is if you go back again, even with a level boost, you still have no job in game. I think to help with the end game in LE, they should make the Weaver tree closer to the PoE Atlas tree. Really be able to juice certain things. I've read a few comments for PoE. It was funny. A lot of people don't even care this season. They were just saying, will I drop a mirror this season? I don't know if that's true. I feel like the PoE community definitely cares about what's coming and what's changing. Yeah, I like PoE in my LE. I say this all the time, probably every stream at this point, that I have no desire in any way. Like, not even a, like, oh, it'd be fun to make my own ARPG. No, no desire. For years and years and years and years, you already have the blueprint, 11th Hour Games. You have 10 years of leagues from PoE. They've already solved it. Just like all the other games do, just borrow and put it in your game. And then, I mean, oh, like I'm sorry, I should say this. Relentless. Like Why don't you do things like Path of Exile? Why don't you bring in the Path of Exile mechanics? Why don't you act like more Path of Exile? And then they drop a trailer saying we're getting Breach in Path of Exile. I kid you not. So they're just stealing for Path of Exile. Why don't they do their own thing? I don't want to play PoE and LE. I want Last Epoch. So they can't even come up with something creative. So now we're just copying Path of Exile. What the F is wrong with 11th Hour Games? I don't want to play Temu PoE. That's the main feedback right now. It doesn't matter what you do. Just you're screwed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You think Necromancer, Fire, Pew Pew, Mages, and Wraiths is a decent starting build? Hell yeah. That's maybe what I'm starting. As of this second, if the season launched right now, I'm starting Fire Necro as my season starter. If it was right now. That'll probably change when more info comes out in patch notes, but yes. I play PoE because it's not LE. I agree. Or I play LE because it's not PoE. No, I'm not playing a Beastmaster. Fire Necro. Don't you mean Fire Beastmaster? No. There's something very interesting coming to Necromancer that might forever change Necro. Where are you? Summon skeleton mages. This node, Death Blossom. Death Knights cast Hungering Souls with additional projectiles. Hungering Souls is an 8-second cooldown. One, you're going to be able to bring this cooldown in Season 4 to 2 seconds. And it now uses the Hungering Souls skill tree. So now Hungering Souls is no longer a spell. It is a minion spell. And it combines all the modifiers for this tree with the Mage tree, just like Bear would use with Earthquake. And what can Hungering Souls do? It has a fire conversion. So your mages can now shoot minion Hungering Souls. Yes, it can. Hold on one second. So now we got the Hungering Skelly Mage. I know. I feel like what people are going to do is they're going to go death. They'll go, because of course it'll probably be the best way to do it. You'll go one Archmage. That Archmage is a Death Knight, and that Death Knight shoots fire. Something like that because of the multiplicative damage. I refuse to do that. We are going an army of skeleton mages. Anyways, yeah. Fire Necro should be a lot of fun. I actually tried the Necro Poison build and really having fun. It's good. It's strong for skeletons. But only Death Knights will be able to use them. Correct. Yes. So they're in melee range. But melee range is also interesting. Why is melee range interesting? Because of these, right? So now you start tying things together. Ash Wake. Aura of Decay is now converted to fire, inflicting ignite instead of poison. So now you're going to be able to flip Aura of Decay to fire, which you're going to be able to super boost your fire minions and shred enemies' fire resistance. So now you add on Aura of Decay and Hungering Souls to your mage army, and in melee range, they'll be shredding all the fire resistance. So Aura of Decay getting a fire convert just adds to the puzzle. We also know Dragonflame Edict is getting a big update with its Dragon Nova Breath and Wanda skills. And we know there's a new Fire Ignite minion body armor that is designed for Primalist, but it gives fire minion damage and fire minion ignite chance. Point is, there's a lot of stuff to play with. Even skeleton archers are getting full fire conversion for this update. On the video trailer is a Mage Spellblade full colored blue. Is some new item or do they have MTX? I don't know. They have a full lightning set. So if it was all blue, it could just be that set. Can you compare it with Rye's armor? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, wait, what do you mean? So Rye's armor is minion fire damage, chance to ignite on minion hit, and then increased health for you and your minions. So those three stats. The Spriggan, the Stormcrow, it does nothing. The old fire armor, Rye's drop. Not this one. The purple one? It's Beastmaster, though. I know it's Beastmaster. But it has an affix on it that's very important. That's very important. Minion ignite. He's talking about this armor. Right? Cinders? Yeah, this one. This isn't a there's nothing minion on this. This is the fire aura. This is the void fire aura. New body armor is Primalist only. No, it's not. Wait, is it? How does it label? It is Primalist only. No crap. Damn it. How interesting. Paleox you could use on everything, but they locked the Primalist one. I wonder if that will change. Now it's ruined? I bet you could use it. I got a feeling. Woo-hoo. I bet you could use it. We'll see. If I was in CT, I'd tell you. Can't keep feeding Aaron's Fire Necro more stuff. More stuff doesn't mean better stuff. I know, it does suck that Hungering Souls is locked to Death Knights, because Death Knights are melee. Obviously, if you could use Pyro Mages and shoot Fire Mages with Fire Hungering Souls, that would be awesome. But now you need melee hitters that are shooting. So, like, the theming is stupid, but... Ask Muffin. Muffin! Yeah, but they don't lock body armors to classes very often. Maybe that's just like an old picture, you know? This build looks fun. I haven't seen this before. I've been working on a new Flame Reave build. This is a Spellblade. Yeah, Hungering Souls needs to be out of Death Knight. Guys, when I say Spellblade, that doesn't mean in chat you're supposed to spell out the word blade. Everybody knows that. Diesel, don't. No. You think the Volcanic Orb set will be any good? I think there's going to be a lot of fun to be had with it. We just played a bunch of Volcanic Orb. We just played a decent amount of Volcanic Orb. So no. Not no. I don't know if Volcanic Orb will be your main source of damage. So here's the thing. You're going to be able to have you're going to have a fully buffed fire aura, which is a ring around you. You're going to be able to have volcanic orbs that spin around you. You're going to have those volcanic orbs that shoot shrapnel around you. You could use the runic invocation that has those 2 spheres spinning around you. There is going to be more than ever end game options for righteous fire style builds. And being able to put those all together and figure out something that's fun and synergizes, I could see it. What I see for that is using flame. Here, watch, I'll show you. I'll show you. So you're spec'd into Flame Rush. Flame Rush can automatically trigger Volcanic Orb. Flame Rush, you could literally get down to 2 seconds. And the cooldown on the set is 3 seconds. So every single time you use Flame Rush, you trigger the orb that spins around you. Something like that. Or you're just manually casting it. Why are you playing 100 Corruption? We just started the stream. I was in my little get my bearings proof of concept. Here, you want me to go up? Let's go 500. Holy moly. It's fine. Do you think the game will be one day faster so we get... Wait. Do you think the game will be one day faster so we don't even see the monsters getting killed or coming? Wait, are you saying you want it to be faster or... Or you think it's too fast? Wait, let me rephrase. Do you think right now it's too slow? I'm just wondering if it's going to get faster and faster. I mean, I think naturally it gets faster and faster. But I'm hoping that obviously difficulty, you know, if you get your balance right. I don't know what their goal is. Faster is better than the Souls like PoE 2. I do think there's, you know, there is too fast. But there's probably people that would disagree. Like, no, there's no such thing as too fast. I do think there's too fast. Is it going to have an expansion to pay for this season for no new... Is it going to have an expansion to pay at this season for new characters? No. That's probably a year off, and all expansions are free, so you don't have to spend a cent. I'm not sure where you got that. There is PoE 1 that is too fast. PoE 1 is fast, yeah. All seasons, expansions, DLCs, EHG set are free. Whenever I go too fast, I get furious. Very funny. I never played PoE 2 yet. Is it better than this or not as good? I get furious. Too furious. Too fast, too furious. Andy, I can't answer that question. You know, I mean, I can't answer that question in like a non-biased way. This is my favorite game, right? So if somebody asked you that question against your favorite game, it's hard to, you know, give an answer. Beta, what's up? I mean, I don't have anything against PoE 2. We played a decent amount of PoE 2 for 0.4, and we even dropped a build guide for it. Got like 20,000 views. So we played a decent amount. We killed Arbiter. PoE 2's visuals, combat feel, visuals, UI, character customization, boss fights. They do a lot of things right. They do a lot of things right. What? We theory crafting? We were talking about some Fire Necro earlier. They're both really good. Ellie is easier to get into from the start. Yeah. PoE 2 is in a reasonable spot to enjoy, but it lacks balance, endgame, and feels quite a bit more difficult than LE. Basically, it needs to cook more until the officially release. I prefer LE, but I see why people love PoE 2. There's way too much Fast and Furious references here. I watched all of them until they went to space. I saw they're like the new Fast and Furious, they go to space. So whenever that one was, I stopped watching it. Which means I've seen like 12 of them or something. I'll forever be a PoE 2 hater. Why? What don't you like? I haven't seen the space one. What the heck? I think the 9th they went to space, so then I've seen 8 of them. Yeah, the 9th one they went to space. Burn Division, what's up? I'm learning stuff. I need a new Need for Speed Most Wanted. I beat the entire game of Need for Speed Most Wanted. And the whole thing for Hot Pursuit. Hot Pursuit from a multiplayer was my favorite. Still played on this channel during events. Need for Speed Underground is pretty much the GOAT. Underground? Tech is better than Aaron. Yeah, right. Maga, you ever play Flame Reave? Never really played Need for Speeds. Actually, never have. Yeah, that's why I started playing it. I really haven't played a lot of Flame Reave. All right, everyone. I know you've all been waiting. I know you're so excited that we're going to do a trailer breakdown. You know, we're over 90 minutes into the stream, and there's probably some new people here that haven't seen it. So, Aaron cooks his minion builds. I bought Dragonkin, and it's very good. Dragonkin's fun. Dragonkin is fun. I got the Am I allowed to say that? I guess it doesn't matter. I've got my machine all ready for the 24th to play Dragonkin. You know what? Never mind. All right. I play at this week, the season 3. I don't see many differences with season 2. Not even at builds. Most builds at season 2 working at this season. Why not doing a big update to change a lot of things? Wait, what? You're saying that they didn't make enough changes season 2 to say season 3? Got a full new balance. Lich got completely overhauled. Necro got a new passive tree. Lich got a new passive tree. They added in a new endgame mechanic with Rift Beasts. They added in the 10th chapter into the campaign. Theme Horse Fest. I know I saw that today. Can I ask a question for Dragonkin, or should I wait till the release? What's your question? Master of Puppos. Thanks for the follow. All right, log out. Yeah, the S tier build is still Paladin. Oh, I don't look at tier lists, so I don't follow any of that. You should make your own build. I bet you'd have a different experience. Go ahead, shoot. What's the Dragonkin question? Just a question, are they going to wipe at 1.0 as the multiplayer is going on? What an excellent question. I literally made a video about this that I put out last night. I put out a video about this last night, but since you are so awesome and you're here for stream... Bum, bum, bum. I got you. Dragonkin the Banished. Top 5 things need to know. Number 2, your progress will not get reset at 1.0. So basically, the city and character progress will 100% carry over from February 25th to March 16th. So Steam achievements launch on that day, and story progression will start over, which isn't a big deal. The main thing is your character and city will carry over. Nice. That's right. All I do is play the most broken build someone else makes for me. How am I supposed to enjoy the game if there isn't more brokener builds this league? I know. So is Primalist getting a rework, or did it get some new uniques? It has some new uniques. It's been reworked twice over the last 2 seasons. All right, I'll look at it. It's quite interesting. I'm with you, man. This patch is weak. Wait, what? What day is 1.0? March 16th for Dragonkin. Oh, let's watch the trailer. All right. It's okay. They're just, they don't like it. That's right. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. All right, we got a lot of good info on this. I gotta move myself. Weirdly, there's a lot of stuff at the top. Okay. Oh. 4K. Ready, guys? This is the newly released Season 4 90-second Last Epoch trailer.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
So this person in the little shattered omen, he will find you, traveler. We think that hold on. This might be Oribus. So it's showing us a reflection of the fight to come in the expansion of Oribus. There's some people that have looked at the pictures. It's Rye's season trailer. Get out of here. Blaster specifically. But ultimately, teasing the fight to come on the coming expansion, the Uber boss Oribus. Will not be a campaign boss. He will be an endgame fight. Because remember, right now, when you fight Oribus in the game, you are fighting the shade of Oribus. People always... You're not actually fighting Oribus himself. So, this is the new mechanic. Yes, a lot of people say it looks like Breach, because it does. It is Breach from Path of Exile. This is the new Omen windows. You click on this enemy in the center, you will notice that there is a shield around the enemy. You can't actually kill this person in the center yet. You got to kill the enemies around. And you'll notice in this one, the breach is much bigger than the previous ones, and different enemies and new enemies. In this shot, there's 2 portal bosses that are empowering an enemy. Kind of like D4. We also noticed this on Friday, this little circle top right. This is a failed breach. So if you stand too far on the outside, it turns into this. But what this tells us is you can have multiple of these Omen windows active at a time. Maybe you can like chain them together or something, which would be very cool if that's the case. But this has been confirmed by EHG. You will have potentially multiple Omen windows. Get out of here, Trevor. Gosh, every once in a while I think Trevor's just going to like ask a regular question. Okay, when it comes to idols, these are the brand new idol slots. Now we know that idol altars are going to drop from Echo Chains, which I will show you. But it's very cool. So they're 2x2, and it actually shows you on the top the layout of the idols. So you actually see a visual representation here. And when you slot it in this new slot for idol altars, it actually changes the way the shape of the idols work. And then when you slot an idol into a spot with the purple, it does something. And we know that this is a new idol, and it's an Acolyte idol. It's got a skull on top. Maybe it's a minion item. So you see, they took the new idol, slotted it in. It is now, you know, surrounded by this little, like, lock system, shatter. And you will see that the ones that are put in the purple square have the different visual. The ones not are just regular idol slots. So we don't know what this does yet. We don't know what this does yet. The Val Orb, in this game, they're calling it the Rune of Corruption, which, by the way, I've already put up feedback that I don't love the name. It is already confusing that, oh, what corruption are you running in the monolith? Oh, let's go slam some corruption. Wait, so are you playing the end game? No, I'm crafting. All right, what corruption number are you at? Oh, no, I'm not crafting. No, I meant the end game. You could already see, I don't like that they use the same name, but the Rune of Corruption is coming. You're going to be able to slam items with a lot of different outcomes, and it does not require forging potential, and you can use this item on any item that can be slotted into the forge. Idols, sets, weavers, rare, unique, legendary. Doesn't require forging potential, but it is the last step. Last time I slammed some corruption, I was told to stop lowering my standards. In other words, it's more beneficial to use idols so that each only takes one of those colored slots to benefit for empowering the idol. We don't know what it does, though. So imagine Beta Optics if it's designed where you actually get like double a benefit if it takes up 2 slots or something like that. Or 3. We don't know what it does, empowering it. Like maybe you could triple empower an idol. I don't know. Some examples that we got from the trailer. 71% chance to apply Mark of Death on block. It's very powerful. And then this one, we didn't know this either. This is an exalted pair of gloves that was slammed with the Rune of Corruption, and it turned it into a set. So it literally took this glove and turned it into a set item. Very cool. So now if you have your loot filter, you know, T7 intelligence, and you get a 16 to int on a ring, on a glove, on a helmet, you know, maybe you could get lucky and get a T7 set affix to hit it. That's just like, I like this a lot. I think that's very smart. You could turn any item into a set. This one, the boots, extra evade charge and increased evade cooldown. On this one, they show off the 100% of attunement converted to apathy, which we don't know what apathy is yet. In the picture with the forge, what is the amulet-like items in the inventory? So this has gotten asked quite often. What the hell is that? Okay, you guys see these little, it's very hard to see. I'll tell you what it is. Kind of. I think it's this. What the hell? Oh no, it's not that. I thought this was the statue when you respec your corruption. I swear I've seen this before. I don't know what it is. It looks like the new mechanic thing. I have no idea. I have no idea. I thought it was the there are these are time glass fragments. The Orbis expansion, hopefully. Patch 1.4 was supposed to introduce skill sigils, but I guess nothing will come of it. GG, have you been following the last year? Yeah, that was like 2 roadmaps ago. They've like updated the communication a long time ago. They're lizard tails? They're not lizard tails. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. Yeah. Skill sigils have already been confirmed coming, not season 4, not season 5, but with the free Orbis expansion. Okay. Every attribute is going to have a conversion. Okay. So you'll see here, 100% of attunement is converted to apathy. Now, what do these conversions actually mean? When you look at the attributes up here, each attribute gives you something. So for example, on vitality, it grants health and resistance, armor, dodge, ward retention, and mana. So your attributes all have a base thing that they do. Now, what they are introducing is that each attribute, attunement, intelligence, dex, strength, and vitality, are going to have a conversion. So that anything that works with attunement is now going to work with apathy. And they haven't told us what it is yet. They haven't told us what the conversions are. These are the new echo chains. So right now, the current way it works is you pick an echo, enter an echo, kill all the enemies, exit the echo, get your reward, pick an echo, enter. And that's the way. You're going to be able to chain up to 3 of these together, and you will see different rewards. And on the final one here, it says powerful idol altars. So we know that at least one of the ways, if not the only way, to get the new idol altars is from the final fight in a echo chain. Now, senior developer, co-founder of VHG Mike, has already confirmed that this final fight in the echo chain will have multiple different rewards, and it's not just idol altars. So if you have your idol altar, you'll still want to run these for other rewards that you can get. Okay. This is a brand new skill called Shadow Rend. This is a base skill for Rogue, which means Falconer, Blade Dancer, and Marksman can use it. It has a melee attack and a ranged attack. It's almost like a Void Knight Echo ability where you do an attack and then your shadow pops up and does the same attack in a little bit. We have not seen the skill tree yet. I think this is going to be a fan favorite. So Blade Storm, which is a node on Umbral Blades, is getting pulled out of Umbral Blades. Umbral Blades is getting a refresh. Because of that, Blade Storm is getting its full own dedicated tree. We know that the blades can move a lot faster and almost jump towards enemies. We know that they could trigger shurikens, and the skill is already so awesome. And the fact that these might be able to be triggered through shadows like Shift and the new set dropping shadows, it could be crazy. This is also a base rogue skill, so Falconer, Marksman, and Blade Dancer can use it. So watch how quickly it jumps to enemies in this scene. This is new right here. New uniques and sets. This is the video I put out this morning breaking down each one of these. Ads. Did an ad hit? I don't see an ad running. Wait. Rye's boots and Rye's armor. You got to let it go, dude. Do you know if only 3 echoes can be chained at a time? Yes. Yes. That was confirmed. Right now it's 3. I'm totally going Blade Storm, Shurikens, and the node. It gets cast around you. Just see what happens. Aaron, I'm almost as excited about Season 4 as I am about the class system coming to No Rest for the Wicked, which is to say super excited and can't wait. You're talking about my 2 games right now. Those are my 2 games, LE and Wicked. LE and Wicked. Comfort system we should be getting at any point. I like Wicked. Okay. Hey, everybody. What's up, big guy? Now, this is the most interesting item, in my opinion. I'm not sure why 11th Hour Games freaking loves amulets so much. It is always such a tough decision on what amulet to use on your character. Exulus. So one, this tells us that vitality conversion is called rampancy, and dexterity conversion is called guile. We also know that the strength conversion is called brutality, and they already showed us attunement is apathy. Intelligence is madness. Now, on Friday when this launched, when we were doing some investigating, we thought that maybe 11th Hour Games was teasing us or kind of showing us what these conversions are. So now we know that brutality flips your armor to health percent, or guile flips your dodge rating for chance to take no damage. So now we know what the conversions are. Incorrect. Mike said on Friday's dev stream that these are additional benefits to the conversion, and that they have not shared what the conversion is yet. So just keep that in mind. Madness, guile, brutality, rampancy, and apathy, the 5 conversions, we do not know what their effects are. These are additional effects they will have. All right. Ash Wake, this is the new Aura of Decay is converted to fire. Rye's Embrace, this is the new Primalist body armor. And Path, this is the new Leap and Thorn Totem Primalist relic. I credit you for my current obsession with LE as watching you play and talk about LE after discovering you through No Rest for the Wicked. I decided to finally get LE, and now I can't stop playing it. Holy crap. Guys, that is a story. I credit you for my current obsession with LE is watching you play and talk about LE after discovering you through No Rest for the Wicked. I decided to finally get LE, and now I can't stop playing it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You're going with Necro Fire Minion, right? Soulfire Curse of Perseverance? Likely. Credit equals blame? Maybe. All right, this is the new Rogue set. So EHG is really trying to boost the actual set item themselves, okay? Now, when you look at this helmet, this body armor, and this relic, when it comes to creating your own Reforged set or a juiced 3LP legendary, no, they cannot compete. But if you look at the stats on these items for a level 50 character, they're really, really good. This is over 200% increased, 200 health, 200 dodge, crit avoidance, and maximum shadows at level 50. That is not too shabby. The helmet has up to 24% chance to receive glancing blow on hit and life percent. And then the relic has leech, has critical strike chance for your shadows, chance to create a new shadow, shadow damage, and resistances. So again, you can't go to 2000 corruption and just only use these set items. They're not good enough for that, but they are good enough while you're waiting to get that Reforged set. Also remember, all of these set items you can slam. So you can add a T7 affix to all of these. If you slam enough of them and hit it, you'll end up getting something good. Another Aaron Action RPG success story. Everybody knows he's going Beastmaster. No, 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 no. I don't even know what a Beastmaster is, guys. These are the two other sets. This is the new Abandoned Weaver set. It's an amulet and a ring. And legendary affixes on equipped Weaver's Will weapons have a 50% increased effect. Now, there's a lot of Weaver's Will weapons where you could get double T7s on them. One-handed and two-handed. So if you get like a 24 Weaver's Will, you're almost getting like a 36 Weaver's Will from this set. It's very, 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 very cool. It's also an attribute stacking set. Your critical strike chance base, 2 skills, and damage or armor mitigation is based upon your total attributes. So again, they're using better base items until you can make your reforged version. Weaver for the win. Voltan, I'm not starting a Beastmaster. The last set is the Volcanic Orb set people are talking about for Righteous Fire. Simply put, Volcanic Orb now orbits you. So as you're using Volcanic Orb, it acts as circles around you. So instead of shooting it, this ball will circle you as you run. So imagine you have a bunch of these around you that are also shooting shrapnel while having a ton of fire auras, while having whatever that orb is from Rune Master. That is what people are talking about. The new ring set. And remember, there's a primordial item, what is it, entwined, where you only need one set item. So technically, if we're just talking, you could use the entwined set as one ring, then you take another ring, and then you take an amulet. And there's you got both of these sets. Can you explain how to manipulate sets with crafting? One second. Here, I'll help you with that after this. Now, I do just want to publicly say that I am a little saddened by this trailer. Why am I sad about this trailer? Well, friend and community member, he helps me a lot, Blaster, pointed out something very, very interesting. I don't even know if I would have noticed it. So, Blaster, I appreciate you doing the work on it. This is very interesting. So from a hype perspective, or I guess you could say popularity of trailer, what do you notice? Does anybody notice a trend here? He noticed the void portal. What? Less time. The season 2 trailer was almost 3 minutes long. Season 2 trailer was a minute longer and 2:30, and then this trailer was 90 seconds. I win. Did somebody call me? No. They're holding some stuff back. So me and Blaster's the one that put we had a good debate about this. We're both on totally opposite sides of the spectrum. He's saying it's great that they're holding back stuff to have info for Hype Week, to like build that buzz because there's too much noise right now. And I'm the opposite. I'm like, if they would have put another 90 seconds on this and showed off the Necromancer changes, the new Pinnacle boss, the new Blade Dancer passive tree, the new Spellblade passive tree, the new Righteous Fire, maybe 5 more uniques, the new combat animation overhaul, the new performance improvements, right? Like there is so much that they have held back on this trailer, and I don't know why. And I don't say that in a disrespectful way, but you know, they got shredded on Reddit, on their socials, and on the comment section of the video for how is this all you have to show for 7 months? But it isn't what they have to show for 7 months, but it's what they showed. It isn't what they... I'm not sure why. I don't know. Because of the trailer, people have already written the season off and game off. Yeah, there's people that... Exactly. That's exactly right. I literally, like, stopped fighting with people on the internet. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I got in the trenches a little bit, and then I was like, nope, done. I'm not saying another word. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like, oh, we're not going to show the new conversions. Like, that's a hype week post, like the madness and all the different things they do. If they showed off the 2 new passive trees, the new pinnacle boss fight, all the new balance, more uniques, the new passive tree, like the conversions, like there's so much more they could have shown. But anyways, yeah, that's the trailer. That is the trailer. It's more than a month out. New art might not be ready. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they've showed teaser for all the nodes already on the Friday dev streams. They probably wanted to save it for hype week. Okay. Before you type in the chat, I want you to think. I almost said think logically. Well, I guess I did say it. Okay, think realistically. The season 2 trailer got nearly 2 million views on YouTube. It's probably over 2 million views now. All right. What percentage of the action RPG community will watch and interact with the official season trailer? Or what percentage will interact with the Friday dev streams, my content, the forum posts, Reddit, Hype Week, and their Discord? The official trailer on YouTube? Those other 5 or 6 things a week before. Who's that, Uncle? .00001%. Correct. It's probably like 0.05% interact with those other 5 things compared to the actual seasonal launch trailer. Uncle, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. So the chance to build buzz within the content creator world on YouTube, on Twitch, generating reaction videos, theory crafting, bubbling up all this stuff, all stems from the initial trailer. Uncle, what are you playing today? What's going on? Shout out. Everyone, if you don't know Uncle John, he is such a supporter of the channel with all the raids. He is literally my #1. I'm going to raid him if there's ever a time I get off when he's actually streaming. Like, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate Titan Quest 2. Fun. Compared to GGG, the new league is March 6th, and they didn't reveal anything so far. Yeah, but that's different. They release the season or league every 2 months. If you look at PoE 1 and 2. Also, their marketing machine is they put out teasers and leaks, and then they do podcast. And it's very different. Comparing that to a 7-month break in LE is very silly. Very silly. You got me playing LE again. I did? Uncle John, what do you think of the desert Act 3 in Titan Quest 2? Has Aaron sold you Wait, has Aaron sold you Dragonkin yet? I don't know what you're trying to say, Kaiser. I love chapter 3. So much work. It is a lot of work. Oh my gosh, I'm on Volcanic Orb now. Uh-oh. Also, just so you know, Blaster, they don't do a live stream and Q&A. So if you compare LE to PoE, like they don't even like the big live stream show off everything. That doesn't even exist. Uncle John knew what I wrote. Oh. Fire. I worry that expectations are so high for seasonal ARPGs because of Diablo and PoE that we wind up with only 2 after 10 years. That is, well, first off, no developer that I know of is making live service. So there's a lot of ARPGs in development, but as far as like League seasonal live service, I think from a new studio standpoint, that model's dead. No, like you'd be insane to make a live service ARPG. I really feel that way. That's you'd have to commit yourself. That would be like impossible. So as far as live service goes, it'll be PoE, Diablo, LE, and Torchlight. We'll pretty much own that mantle. Another one. We always have Voin, that's true. Why haven't you made Uncle John play Dragonkin yet? I don't make Uncle John play anything. But you should play Dragonkin on February 25th for multiplayer. I bet you'll like it. I like it. Do you think EHG should... Wait, do you think EHG... Mike does weekly, but PoE is always good at generating hype? I want 11th hour games for the end of time to copy exactly what they did every season for as they did season 2. That's what I want. Season 2, they put out a 3-minute trailer. They were putting out tons of teasers during the Friday dev stream. They were very active in socials. They did a full podcast tour. They did a hype week. They put out the patch notes early and allowed theory crafting early. I want season 2 marketing always. And season 2 was also their biggest season. So that's what I would want to see. They don't need to copy any other person's marketing strategy. They just need to do what is already shown to work for them. All right, I know I'm missing a lot of chat. Hold on, let me read it. LE for me has the best community support ever. I know Uncle likes LE a lot. PoE has a big enough player base that they can run on inertia for quite a long time. Granted, they made a great game with ups and downs at times, but refined the genre and set some pretty high standards, correct? Aaron, there's some voices on the internet saying NC Soft's planning to release a WildStar Classic. They have renewed last year trademark website WildStar. You think? Wasn't that like 2.0 though? You're talking about season 2? I mean, it's just a big season, but you know, I'm just saying the marketing from season 2 is awesome. If you compare it to the marketing for season 3. You might have to wait for Crafton to assist them as a producer to do that much stuff. Every seasonal mechanic should come with new bosses. So this is where I'm so upset, Elseworld, is supposedly we have a new Pinnacle boss this season. Supposedly, don't make me play it again. I know exactly where it's at. I'm already doing it. I put it now in 3 videos and every stream. Mike said this and I'm like, what?
Ooh, that looks good.
No, I don't want to watch your ad. Hold on. Supreme Leader Snoke, do you think we can purchase the new classes in LE with shop currency? I don't know. It's so far out. It's still like a year away. Is it worth to play with high corruption or is it a scam? The game is... They want the game to be around 300 to 500 corruption. That's where EHG is trying to get it at. So if you're over 1,000, it's just more of like challenges for yourself. I think there's a pattern in ARPGs. I think there's a pattern in what ARPGs I like. Those are the underdogs. They delayed season 2 because of GGG. This time they only made a little adjustment on marketing campaign. So far that's not true. So far, the trailer's half the length. They haven't announced that they're doing a podcast tour. They have said it's in the maybe category. Yeah, I'm not sure. We have a Pinnacle in Reave. He didn't say Pinnacle boss.
Can players strategically stack? Kinda. Shadow those.
Okay. I want everybody's opinion on this. Okay. Sorry, Mike. On 12/8, 11th Hour Games, this is December 8th, 11th Hour Games put out a detailed roadmap for Season 4, Season 5, and the expansion. They also dropped a breakdown of all the big overarching systems coming. No mention of a new boss. They then dropped last Friday their brand new trailer that we just broke down. No mention, no teaser of a new boss. This was 2 days ago.
Shadow. Not what we want. Right. Will there be any additional Ubers in the new season to close the progression gap to reaching Uber Abbey? Kinda. It doesn't carry the name Uber.
That's all he said. Now, how do you interpret that? You just heard that. Nothing in the official communication, nothing in the trailer. Is there are you bridging the gap between regular Aberoth and Uber Aberoth? And EHG has talked about how they know there's a lot of dead air in between there. How would you interpret that? It's a boss, just not an Uber boss. All I heard was missed opportunities. I assume the breach mechanic has a powerful boss that is stronger than regular Aberoth. So that is my thought. That's my thought. But wouldn't you think the trailer at the end would have a shadow? Like, are you strong enough? Like some kind of like little hint or something? Because I'm reading, how is there no endgame challenge? It's all I'm reading all over the internet. You're telling me 7 months they didn't introduce one new boss. And then I hear that, and I get frustrated because if you really do have a fun new endgame challenge that's above Aberoth, why would that not be in the trailer? I don't know. My mind, I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I think about over and over again. Like, I just cannot let go of it. I don't know. That 90-second trailer is a minute longer, and it shows the new passive trees, the new enemies, the new rebalance, the new combat animations, the new boss, all this other crap that they've already teased us. You know, the whole sentiment is different. Yeah. The answer is there is no new boss. And that's what so when people have been asking for the last month, is there any new big Uber content? I've been saying no, because they haven't said anything. I don't think they cut a minute out of the trailer. I just think they didn't make a long trailer. It's going to be a Breach mini boss that drops corrupted items that include a +2 amulet. Okay. So the way that question was structured was very specific. Is there a new Uber boss to bridge the gap between regular Aberoth and Uber Aberoth? Right? Not as tough as Uber, but tougher than regular. And he's got this huge smile on his face, and he goes, kind of. Kind of is yes. Right? If it was like, oh no, we don't have any new bosses this season, right? You would say no. You wouldn't say kind of. Right? Maybe I'm looking into it too much. I don't know. Frontier, what's up? My opinion, they're going to hold off on making big, complicated Uber bosses until the expansion. Well, we know that EHG has already confirmed that the Oribus, who's the big bad guy for last Epoch, is not a campaign boss. So we already know. It's not like we, Act 12 of the campaign, we fight Oribus, and that's the fight. We already know it is an end game Uber fight. Oribus is coming. So that's confirmed. I guess I shouldn't say Uber fight. It could be Pinnacle fight. It's an end game fight. Confirmed. Nice build. Thank you. I'm working on new Flame Reave. Isn't there a new Uber coming with Season 5? Well, does it say new Uber? Damn it. I don't have it memorized. Season 5, we know we're getting the new Lance skill for Paladin. New endgame boss, Morditas. Yeah. Seasonal mechanic, Rage of Morditas, new endgame boss. Yep. This is also, we're getting the big faction overhaul. Aaron, look at the new uniques. New fire boots look like old Raye armor, but for Acolyte. The new Raye armor has fire feathers like the old Raye shield, but the shield is for Sentinel. It's Raye, man. I'm telling you. Blaster's been telling me for 6 months that this entire season will be focused around the boss, Raye. You want to know where he's looking? He's... Hold on a second. You do see a bird in here. So if you like kind of zoom out a little bit, you can see This is the picture he sent me. You guys see a bird here? He goes, it's hidden in plain sight. 100%. It looks like a bird to me. This is grasping at straws. I'll have what he's smoking. I see it. I see the outline. So he is saying 2 new items have been shown that are basically new Reave items. One actually says Reave. It's body armor. Then you have the actual graphic from EHG that is shaped like a bird. Reave is one of the main evil bosses in LE. He's like top dog. Obviously, he kills the ice horse. So his thing is that the new pinnacle-ish, uber-ish boss is we are fighting Reave. It's an eye, duh. Ice horse. Yeah, it's an ice horse. Everybody knows that. I haven't still beaten Uber yet. Couldn't find box of Hydra. Do you mean campaign chapter shadow drop? I don't think so. No. Did you heard what Mike just said, right? Ice horse. Aaron's forgotten it. I know Herat's name. Sorry, guys. If you're just joining, the conversation is about this. I'll play it over and over again.
All right. Will there be any additional Ubers in the new season to close the progression gap to reaching Uber Abbey? Kinda. It doesn't carry the name Uber.
Every time I watch it, I'm like, we are getting a new Pinnacle boss. There's no other way to interpret that, I feel like. Totally a yes, right? How else can you... Sounds like a boss to me. People don't know about the ice horse. Talk about noobs. I know. I always assumed we'd get to fight Reave in the campaign since it revolves around him pretty heavily. Yes, but it's not technically an Uber. Yeah, but QB1 Junkie. The question is very simple. To fill the progression gap between regular Abbey and Uber, there's a lot of dead air there. Are we going to have any bosses to climb that ladder from regular Aberoth to Uber? And he literally gives you like this smile, bends his neck, and goes, kind of, but it doesn't hold the title Uber. That's a yes! So a kinda Uber boss. But again, now I'm like a broken record. I'm saying the same thing over and over again. Why is it not mentioned in any communication for the last 6 months that we are getting a new boss? You could go look at all the forum posts. You can go look at their Discord. You could look at all the Atera monthlies, all the news, all the roadmaps. You could look at the trailer. There is, other than what Mike just said there is no mention anywhere of a new boss coming. Nothing. There's literally nothing. Zero. Nada. Zilch. Ziti. Nothing. Knowing how much of the community is shared with Path of Exile, Diablo, Torchlight, even an inclination that there is a new boss should be blasted everywhere. Everywhere. People love racing. First one to kill him. New boss inbound. I would literally put it front and center everywhere. Even if it was just like a shadow and it built conversations of people trying to figure out who he was. Should be everywhere. Now the trailer is getting just roasted. Then they would have nothing for Hype Week. That is not true. Also, guys, I am like one of, if not the only person that actually covers the Hype Week posts. Like with dedicated YouTube videos, nobody sees that stuff. Their forum posts, I shouldn't say nobody, not a lot. It's not a lot. Compared to the trailer, it's like 1,000. Damn it, first death. Stupid thorn claws. Nobody sees that stuff. It would get roasted regardless. I don't know. This is possibly them trying to hold it close to the chest, but perhaps this is what they wanted in the end for us to speculate on it. I don't know. Maybe it's not a big deal boss. If it is a boss that is harder than Aberoth, right? So, just so everybody's aware, they did a statistical breakdown 2 streams ago, maybe 3 streams ago, that half. So basically 50% of the entire Last Epoch community has played 100 corruption. So I have purchased Last Epoch. I have completed the campaign. I've entered the end game and beat regular monoliths. I have unlocked my Harbinger faction, and I now have ran a singular level 100 corruption. Only 50% of the community has done that. Regular Aberoth is like 7%. I think they said 7% has attempted regular Aberoth. Not killed. Not killed regular Aberoth. Attempted regular Aberoth. It's like 7%. And attempted Uber Aberoth, it's like 0.01. Or it's like practically nothing. It's practically nothing. It's practically nothing. Yeah. Maybe they should poach the GGG marketing team. Zerdan, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Something I noticed in the trailer, if you look at the timeline map they show, it again has a bigger island, a bit visible. If you're talking top left, we've already looked at that. It's not what it is. It's just a visual. I have killed regular Abby with SSSS tier Judgment Paladin. Yeah. Season 3 trailer of Ellie also didn't show the Rift Beast system fully. It didn't show the new Rune of Evolution, and also didn't show the shop. Season 4 trailer doesn't show what Time Glass fragments do. Didn't show any of the passive trees, and didn't show any of the bosses. Yeah, I mean, again, if I was the marketing team for 11th Hour Games, which I am not, I just always try to give as much constructive feedback as I can, is I would forever copy the Season 2 marketing campaign. It's a 3-minute trailer that breaks down a lot of the systems. Like, how often are you watching the you're watching the marketing campaign for Grinding Gear games, and it's PoE 1 or 2, and you're 20 minutes in and you're like, your brain can't even process what they're talking about anymore. Sure. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about. You're 15 minutes into their live stream and you're already like, you're blown away because it's like 1,000 changes, you know? And it's always like, how can they fit so much into such a small amount of time? Also, if they hype it up and it's easy, then people will say it was BS. Yeah, but it's about getting people to log back in. I'm not saying lie to people. Like, I just want to be clear. I'm not saying lie to people. But if you know that only 7% of the entire population have fought regular Aberoth, and you know that this challenge is harder than regular Aberoth, and you take the time to develop it, you could tease it. It could be like an after credits scene. Like the last part of the trailer is you know, good luck, like a shadow figure. I don't know. There's so many little things you could do. I don't get blown away by GGG, but I get lost and confused because 80% of the endgame content I can never get to because it's so long and exhausting. Okay, but Elseworlds. Do you ever come away from a GGG marketing live stream thinking, man, they've done nothing? I waited 5 months and GGG did nothing. Probably never. You almost never come away with that. You might come across as confused, overwhelmed, not know what you just heard, but you don't come across as like they've done nothing. Okay. Here at Action RPG, if there is ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Everybody enjoy your midday, afternoon, Sunday polka. Thanks, Sir Dan, for the subs. I've never wished for an hype train to end so quickly. The polka will not turn off until the hype train is over. I have no control over it. It's written in the bylaws in polka blood. I can't control it. Sorry. Just allow the polka to fill you with joy. Fill you with joy. Okay, don't. That's not what I mean. Allow it to all right, everything. You know what? Never mind. Just enjoy it. HS, it's not what it sounds like. What's up, Bamster? Are these bylaws the same as the board from Ashes of Creation? Yes, everybody knows that. Bylaws require the fence too? Nope. Fence is core for events. Not core punk. What we doing on stream? We are watching the season 4 trailer over and over again, discussing 11th Hour Games marketing, comparing it to GGG, working on Flame Reave, my next guide, listening to Polka. What else is there? Everybody knows that. Muffin was here earlier. Polka is live. I need a petition for the Pittsburgh Polka. Oh, brother. N64 has donated 5 subs to maintain the polka. Dude, you guys must be so happy. N64 is giving you another 5 minutes of polka. Gosh, you're so lucky. Polka lives? Guys? No, don't put the emotes in chat like that. People might see those. Guys? Why is someone playing video games now in a polka channel? Oh, brother. Stop talking, you're interrupting the polka. Sorry. Idle farming's making me want to go to Merchant's Guild. You love it. Sorry for talking. That death was from putting something in the egg. That doesn't count. Zerdan, it doesn't count. Blame the eggs. That's right. No death ever counts. That one really didn't count. Everybody knows that. I like the polka music. Polka music is my new favorite drug. Guys, the polka continues till the hype train is over. Oh, no, no more polka. Thanks, guys, for the donations. You must be so sad. Now you got to listen to you get to, you know, actually, you're probably happy. You don't have to listen to that polka anymore. You get to hear my voice. Guys. 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 Shh. What? What do you mean, shh? But we love the polka. Wait, what? I had to unlock this sword by fighting a harbinger. Now we've got evade. Dodge rating while using evade. Perfect. Beautiful, Clark. I walk away for 20 minutes and I missed the polka. You missed almost 15 minutes of polka. Why no more polka? My viewers like the polka more than me. Guys, this is a gaming channel, okay? It's a gaming channel. It's not a polka channel. Did you know? Wait, did you know? Did you know that? Or is that a... You mean a polka channel? Wait, what? Could have fooled me. It's a polka channel with a gaming theme. All right, guys. Blaster, who is currently in stream, that for months has been telling me the new Pinnacle boss is Reave, wants me to show you all of this. This is his Rai's light, fire feathers, flames, Raye, cinders, ash. Old shield, new armor, Acolyte, Mage, Primalist, Sentinel. Let me get my tinfoil hat out now. I mean, it seems legit. So you're saying this info added with this, that the actual silhouette of the Shattered Omen is a bird. Orange, you don't see a bird here, right? It just... Wait. Yes, they're all Raye drops. I use that shield on my paladin. It looks like a bird. Guys, don't start saying Blaster's right. I can't handle it. Why would they shape it like that then? It's true, yes. Blaster, just stop it, dude. Seems legit. Okay, so Blaster, just to understand what you're saying, the silhouette is a bird. We know we're getting a new Pinnacle boss that they haven't showed us who it is. Based upon the items that they have shown, you are saying that Rai's Embrace and Ash Wake are drops from the new Pinnacle boss, Reave. The items, the silhouette, the Pinnacle boss, it's Reave. That's what you're saying. Yes. The math checks out. Could also be Lagon. You think Lagon is going to drop the body armor? Rye's armor? Clap. Guys, first off, if this is true, I'm the one that figured it out, not Blaster. Okay, so let's start there. 2, we don't know that. It's just all tinfoil hat stuff. Wait, I got it. It's not a new boss. It's a new corrupted version of the current bosses. Oh, here we go. What? I don't know, guys. Aaron stole Blaster's discovery? No. All the conspiracy theories are true. Thanks, Blaster. Guys, it's not true. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just making it up. Blaster, I didn't mean that. I don't know. I'm sure it's true. W for Blaster. Someone call Derek. Dark Shrouds of Cinders drops from Rye. Yeah, but the shield doesn't. The shield's a world drop. But he's using the shield as an example of the visual of what a Rye item looks like. Maybe they updated the fighting mechanics for something. But from Rye's timeline, is target farming shields? Is that true? The Black Sun is shield drops? Yes. Hi, May, what's up? See? I'm right. You're not right, dude. You don't even know. You don't know what's going on. Well, he ain't left. Oh, gosh. Did I miss Aaron getting schooled? Guys, these theories don't even make sense, you know? I mean, well, hi, Aaron. For Flame Reave, what about Wildfire Ember's amulet? Yeah, we were already testing it. That death didn't count. I didn't even have my hands on the keyboard and mouse. I was reading. Guys, it doesn't count. Yeah, we're doing something different for this build. I'm actually using Whetstone Gavel. We're actually using the Gavel with the juiced up Exalt for melee. It doesn't count. I saw you on Bike stream last night. You seemed pretty down. No. We actually talked about it today. I was just saying I wish they showed more in the trailer. No, I'm juiced. Hey, did you hear that maybe we're getting a new boss, Rye? Blaster, are you still there? Blaster? I'm here. You make me a couple professional graphics with your theory, and I will give you credit for the theory, and I'll post a YouTube video talking about it tomorrow. And then we'll see if we can get EHG to respond. Oh. Give me some nice visuals, breaking it down. And we'll see if we can get EHG to respond. The Soul Gambler. Sounds like work. I'd rather at least ask for a hat. Oh, come on. Did you guys see this? We crafted this last time we played Flame Reave on stream. This is a T34 two-handed primordial axe with the best base. This gives you 424% critical strike multiplier. 424 critical strike multiplier. Melee crit, base melee, armor shred, reduce bonus damage from critical strikes, physical damage. T34. Is that going to remove Soul Bastion Dungeon from our to-do list? Bike's Time Rot Void Knight on your website is really solid, almost like a reflect build. Yeah. Log out. Look at the roll range on the Primordial. 318 of 320. On the best base. This was a crazy craft. I probably should have ripped that from the VOD and it got a dedicated video on this craft. Like the chant, like it was unbelievable. We added like 10 things with 5 forging potential. That was a fun one. I can see. The funnest part is you guys are going to make me slam it with corruption. I remember this one. Guys, I don't have to. I'm just kidding. I'm not slamming this, right? Guys, I remember you making that thing. God. Oh, we definitely are slamming it. What? What if it bricks it? Streamer client is good for that kind of slamming, but... and yes, you will slam it. Of course we're slamming it. What? Hold on a second. This isn't a... Aaron, you have to slam everything. You're a streamer deal, right? Got... That thing is a beast. I know it is. I know it is. I know. If you look at the implicits and the roll ranges, how else will you feed your family? I know, it needs the T7 attack speed. If you slammed it and hit attack speed T7, it'd be the best item, like, ever made. I was thinking it was between attack speed and more melee base. Aaron, what would you actually use this on? You want to know what you use this on? You use this on forged weapons. Why forged weapons? Well, Primalist can hold a two-handed weapon and a shield if you want. But, yeah, your forged weapons get all the stats from your weapon you hold. So then we would just need to boost its attack speed. Yeah. Knowing your luck, you'll slam it and hit T7 attack speed. If I hit T7 attack speed on this, I would use it on every build. You couldn't not. Yeah, to use it on all of them. You have to, so you have to brick an item or two right before trying the corruption. Oh, of course he will. You know what I mean. Guys, I just can't slam everything. Holy cow, I know. That weapon, my manifest armor build would be insane. I just realized that. I know. Because it has armor shred on it as well. So you literally you're giving your minions reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. You're giving them armor shred. You're giving them base crit, 150 base, 424 crit multiplier with the increased physical. Yeah, it's literally insane. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Just holy freaking hell. And over 420 crit multiplier. Yep. That's what makes the item so good, is the base that it's on. A lot of times it's hard to hit the right base. Uber Abbey viable on Flame Reave? No. I mean, it would take a lot of time for me to gear it to get it to viable there. Horses aren't very tanky. Normally they have to go in and like nuke them fast. Son of a... Now, in case anybody's wondering, this isn't some streamer client glitch thing. This is, it's, like Icarus, you flew too close to the sun. Very funny. What is happening? It's a feature. Somebody clip this. I need to bubble this one up. Lost in Space. Yes. 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 It's a season 4 teaser. It's a season 4 teaser. Yes. Correct. Report a bug. I flew into the sun. Muffin. What? It's a teaser for Rye. Very funny. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. It's a teaser for Rye. Very funny. Black hole sun. Won't you come? Did you activate the streamer client hack by mistake? No. No. All right, while I get the game back up, maybe you guys haven't seen it. There's a new trailer for Last Epoch.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
I can't get the game to load. Did you fix it? EHG kicked you from CT and regular client? It was only a matter of time. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Oh, finally, back in the butt. Oh, no, never mind. All right. I did a full reboot and exited Steam. Guys, just because it puts me back in the bazaar, it doesn't mean... That doesn't mean anything. I haven't heard the Bazaar song in months. Well, it's because I don't go shopping. I don't go shop. MTX bug. All right, ready, guys? We gotta look cool. See, we're a fire build. Takes a while. Fire. Sharkhead? Sharkhead doesn't scream fire. Ooh. Fire. What is your offhand? Gambling, thank you. So you still haven't bothered to do the fix for cosmetics. Really? It's been this long? No, I'm not going into any of the game files. Literally ever. When they fix it, then I will... Then it'll be fixed. No, I'm never... No. Is that an MTX on the sword? Yeah, these are the... This is the hammer MTX. So this gavel... one-handed mace If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, its stats have a 97% increased effectiveness. So basically, it's like having a triple weapon. So this one-handed sword, the fire damage, crit multiplier, stun, armor, shred, base damage, and cooldown are basically doubled from the gavel. Actually, here, let's go more surf. Ugh, these boots are not very good. Do you think Shatter Strike would not be better, though? Shatter Strike. Shatter Strike's a cold build. We're playing fire. I'm just saying, with that weapon combo, I mean, you can use that weapon combo for literally any melee attack skill. I believe the sword's lightning, cold, fire, so it wouldn't really matter. But for Spellblade, wouldn't Shatter be stronger than Flame Reave? I guess I don't really understand your question. Are you asking me what's a better skill? When I play a build or play something, I never look at like what's stronger. I play what I think's more fun or what I want to try out. Like the power progression, it's not, that's like I don't really care about that very much. Like this time around, we wanted to play fire. I'm a meta slave? Yeah, like I don't look at any of that stuff. I do like, I'm sorry, I'm probably coming across as a jerk. I like Shatter Strike. I've already posted and made a full Shatter Strike build. But this time, instead of cold, how I normally play Spellblade, I wanted to try fire, so. No lie, Aaron, you were the first person I watched when I first started last Epoch. I learned a lot from your videos. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I need a lightning Spellblade as well. We actually did Righteous Lightning. We really tried to make a Fire Aura Spellblade. Sorry, Lightning Aura Spellblade build work. It kind of worked. Guys, when I say Spellblade, don't do it right. What build is this? It looks cool as hell. Yeah, this is Flame Reave. Using it as a AoE that bounces in and out. No one does last Epoch like Aaron. I don't know about that. But thank you guys. I don't like how I feel like Spark Charge is the requirement for Lightning. I mean, it is the requirement, but I wish there was other alternatives. That's because no one's obsessed with LE like Aaron. I know. I've been getting dumped on. Aaron, nobody likes last Epoch anymore. The trailer sucks. You're just a shill. Go jump off a bridge. Thank you. It's very nice of you. We are eating good this year. We are. Is YouTube calling her the Gaston of LE? Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of people play Flame Reave. And I think it's literally because of what was just said. Like, isn't Shatterstrike better? Both are melee attacks. Shatterstrike looks cool. Does a ton of damage. I actually get it. I hate to see what Reddit is saying. Yeah, I can't go over there. Speaking of eating good, check the food in Discord. Why? What are you cooking up? What class is this based off? This is a Spellblade. Time is up. Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. Orange, get out of here. Are those weapons cosmetics? Yeah, everything I'm visually wise are cosmetics. You like how they're glowing? Orange, stop spelling blade. This is the actual build. Oh my gosh, we never slammed this. I mean, I knew we never slammed this. I knew it. I didn't know. Damn it. Do it now. The fact that they nerfed the range for Flame Reave so much is just so feels bad. Say hello to Julra. Do it. Well, I gotta have something to slam it. Because you didn't buy it that you neglect it? Hey, it doesn't have a tag on it, guys. I found this. Not that I'm surprised that I found it. I shouldn't be surprised. I knew that I found this. It's factionless. See? Guys, how good is your offhand? It's okay. Oh, brother, what? Back to the big stash? No. Int and Dex have the same scaling. At least you drop teasers for skill MTX for the next few weeks that generally look decent. That'll be supporter pack trailer comes out pretty close. Fire. What do we got in the fire? Elemental. Strength. Fire Dex. Fire mana. Fire. I've got 2 3 LPs. While I'm waiting to find something, because I don't want to go to the big stash, I'll just slam a 2 LP. Man, I have to refresh my brain on this game. Spent so much time in TLI. I forgot everything in LE. You forgot everything? Everything? Dude, we're down to what, 32 days? Something like that? All right, added 75 to health and 117 to fire. There. Little bit of health and fire. So at least it's not a sitting there 0. Everything else has been slammed. All right, sweet. Let's take a gander, shall we? Streamer client. Press escape. Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. Wait until Aaron discovers that the only white fire in Ellie is on the second Rye monolith quest when he worships the resurrect him. Then looks like the season 4 logo. Blaster, you just got to put it all. You got to put it all in the visual that I could show the community. Okay. Ready? And... a lot of damage. Blaster's gone full conspiracy. What's crazy about that logout too is you got to remember that's a full AoE as well. So it's not single target. That's everything around you. Not too shabby. I really want Ellie to buff and expand the dungeons to make them way better. I know. I just feel like dungeons, I don't know how they ever get people to play them since they've given us the ability to skip them. I don't know how they're ever gonna... The dungeons would have to be just so worthwhile to run. The ARPG community, given the option to skip to the boss to get the reward, I don't know how they ever get us back to running. I don't know. Same here. I played LE at 0x for 6 months until 1.0. I want to get back into 1.4. Is there any good catch-up video for returning Polka fans? I mean players. Oh, gosh. I don't have any catch-up videos, okay? Like, welcome back after 2 years. Here's all you missed. I guess I could make that video. But, of course, if you go to my YouTube channel, I've covered every piece of news for the last 6 years. So if you wanted to go to literally... I know it sounds crazy. Like, I have a playlist on last Epoch news and go back 2 years and binge watch them all. I mean, I guess that could catch you up. I don't know. What was the last thing you played? Maybe a dungeon boss that is different than the end boss? Maybe like a mid-tier boss? They have their own types of drops that you can only get from the dungeons. Yeah. Hello, I'm kind of new to LE. I started playing a month or so ago. When the new season hits, can I continue with my Season 3 Sentinel and not miss any of the new stuff? Yes. Yes. Last Epoch does not require you to start over. Everything is core. So once season 4 hits, all the season 3 stuff will move to the standard Last Epoch, and then everything season 4 will be added to standard and the seasonal realm. So you can continue exactly where you're at with all the new season 4 stuff, or you could start fresh. So the only thing for you that would change is the organization of your stash and a fresh economy. And the ladder's gone. The ladder's gone. The economy's different. And you got to organize your stash. But you don't lose anything, and you still get all the new stuff. Do you still like that, or should they make everyone start over? No, I mean, I really like that. I personally love that. But, I mean, 90% of people start over. Most of the time because they don't even know that they don't even know that they don't have to. But the fun of, like, the starting fresh. Raise your hand. I get more people that say, I don't play standard. I play seasonal because I don't want to organize my stash. I get that all the time. There's no way. I've got so many stash tabs from so many seasons. I couldn't imagine organizing all the crap. So I always start fresh. Yep, that's me. Yeah, yeah. New season is a new stash. Yeah, exactly. Stash is killer pain. I've only ever played standard. What's the top secret section? I don't have a top secret section. It's not what it looks like, dude. It's nothing. Log out. I always start fresh like D4. I do seasonal because I want to have that high of going in from 0 to hero. There you go. It's his red ring stash. Okay, log out. I'll show you, but only because it's you. All right? Just because it's you, but it's only for a second. I do have a top secret stash. It's nothing crazy. It's just... It's a couple things I found. It's nothing... Oh, here we go. What? What the? It's not what it looks like. All right, stop. That is ridiculous. What? Oh, what? Guys, you're a monster. Guys, it's not what it looks like. Log out. Look what you did, dude. Almost all the fire uniques either drop from the timeline that has a fire boss or drops from the fire boss itself. I'm calling the CIA. How do you find the game enjoyable when you have most gear when you start new characters? So, again, you have to put yourself in my shoes for a little bit. I do not follow leveling guides, and I do not follow build guides. For me, what makes Last Epoch fun is solving the puzzle. Finding an item or a skill and trying to build something fun around it. Like that for me is the game. It's not 1,000 corruption or killing Uber Aberoth. Like, that's maybe the, ends justify the means. I don't know. That's... For me, it's trying to come up with full fun interactions and solve the puzzle. That's Last Epoch for me. Also, I know this sounds weird. I consider the crafting system an endgame mechanic. I love crafting in Last Epoch. I love it. Absolutely love it. Like literally finding an item like this and creating a tier 34 424% crit multiplier. Like, I don't know. Crafting. Ellie crafting is king. Exactly. After the Kalandra PoE video got out, I went back to Ellie. And I know it sounds ridiculous, but like trying to come up with fun builds. I'm not talking like crazy strong meta progression builds, but just trying different interactions and theory crafting and trying to put different things together. And the way the forge works with crafting and forging potential. I don't know. I just find the game very fun. A lot of times people are like, I followed the S tier leveling guide. I skipped the campaign. I followed the S tier broken, bugged meta progression build guide. So I skipped the end game. And now what the hell am I supposed to do? And it's like, we just play the game. Like we like that stuff isn't important to me. We just play the game different. Which I'm not telling anybody how to play the game. I'm just saying, trying to answer the question, how can you have 1,100 hours in Season 3? I hated Season 3. And I love it. Like, I don't know. I like it. I don't know what to say. Crafting in LE rocks. It's so much fun. Like, I've never played Flame Reave. Like, imagine having 5,000 hours in the game and it's like, this is a skill I've never explored. So it just feels like a new game. So I get to try and come up with something different and unique. Also realized 90% of the time he's shopping. I really wonder people's... I've been reading a lot of hate for Merchants Guild lately. And not the hate you would expect. Not like, why play Merchants Guild when you have COF? That's like, you know... I've been reading a lot about... why is it not a full player-driven economy where you could buy and sell? I've been seeing a lot of... Why is it not like PoE? Why is it not like Torchlight, where you could buy, sell, trade freely? I've been seeing more and more feedback on that. Which it wasn't like that when the faction dropped. Same. New puzzles every time. Now just wait for a 3,000 piece puzzle becomes a 10,000 piece puzzle with skill sigils. I would actually guess it's more like 100,000 piece puzzle. Gold dupers we can thank. Honestly, I would be okay with MG and COF combining. They really want it to be different play styles. If you combine COF and MG, I don't know. That would really be something. That would be a huge. Ellie needs only to be like good gear becomes a bit harder to get and make trading system not part of the faction end game so people can trade all the time and farm all the time. So you're saying make item acquisition harder but open up the factions to both? I've tried MG, but it's not my cup of tea. I love COF. So first off, I just want to point out that whether you love it or hate it, what button is it? The faction system is pretty innovative. Can I kill the people in the background? No. It's pretty innovative. When you think about like what other ARPGs have like this style of character progression, it's not many. Like, do you want to be solo self-found? Do you want to be a trader? Both of these characters can play together. Both of these characters can interact. Both of these characters can trade items. Both of these characters can party, but they are completely different experiences. It's really fascinating if you think about the thought that went into the faction system, what they were able to do. It's interesting. But it's not PoE, so it's trash. So here's my thing. and again, know that I am obviously a merchant. If they made it where you could buy and sell, it would I mean, it would just be such a difference. Because if you could buy and sell, now you're really introducing RMT. You're introducing market manipulation. I'm going to go buy every single pair of boots that has hybrid health on it and then flip them. You know, I mean, it's the fact that you cannot flip items is what, like, it means people are only purchasing an item to use it. This is very different. So if you go look at other player-driven economies, people are buying, flipping. There's entire algorithms and bots that are created. Like, it's a totally different experience. But this way, if you buy every pair of hybrid health boots on the market, yes, that will drive up the price of that affix, but you will not profit from it because you can't resell those items. You know, there's no flipping. True. Keep it so you can't flip stuff. Exactly. Yeah, the people that are doing RMT, you have to literally, I guess, pay for it, then meet them in game, then they need to price an item low, and you got to buy something. Like, they have to do this like crazy thing. It's so true. I dislike PoE's market. Always goes crap after a week of inflation. Yeah, it's insane. Point I'm trying to make is that it's actually refreshing to play Merchant's Guild in Last Epoch because I don't have to worry about any of those factors. Now, that being said, I do love the currency exchange in PoE. I love the currency exchange. I really like it. I really, really, really like it. So, in that regards, if there was like I've got all these intelligence shards and I want to flip them to hybrid health or lightning damage, you know, like I really like the currency exchange in PoE. So like a hybrid market like that would be pretty cool. Whoever said they don't want items with other people's names on it, get out of here, Bamster. Currency faction? Is build an Uber killer? No, it's not an Uber killer. Yeah. I don't know. Seeing the season 4 trailer, talking with all of you, seeing the Discord, talking to the people at EHG, looking to the future, I feel like a spark has been reignited for Last Epoch. I will say I need to stay off socials probably a little more, but I really do love this game, like a lot. I always stay off Reddit. The problem is I'm pretty active on Twitter. Twitter is like, I always thought, I don't know, it's pretty bad over there too. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad over there too. I mean, is there any good site? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Ellie is just straight up fun to play. I just want them to push their seasons a bit faster. Yeah, that is currently #1 on my list for them, is consistency of content releases. I think that's their current #1 hurdle. Consistency of content releases. So for season starter, are you thinking Necro? Okay, so as of this second, based upon the information we have for the season, I am starting a Necromancer. Now, as we get the skill trees for Rogue, as we get the rest of the new unique items, as we get balance updates and see the new Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive trees, that could change. But if the season started right now, we'd be a Necromancer. Don't worry, Beastmaster's going to have a unique that pulls you back in. They've already got 2. Don't let him lie to you. He's going to swap to Cocaine Bear within a day. Oh, gosh. We killed Uber Aberoth twice on stream yesterday, or Friday, with Cocaine Bear. No, I'm not playing Cocaine Bear to start. I will likely start a Rogue, reroll Primalist. It's a good one. Rogue is the obvious answer because you have basically 3 new skills and a new passive tree. So if you're just talking new content to explore, Rogue is, and anything, Marksman, Falconer, Blade Dancer, it wouldn't matter. Blade Dancer being the newest. But yeah. You're going to main Rogue season 4. Frontier's going to main Rogue. Aaron, I'm old, so I play games the way I did in my youth. I just put the game on and play it. No cheating, no guides, no builds. What made World of Warcraft such a good game when it was released was that you knew nothing and just played the game as intended. Path of Exile will already be solved on release. You're saying the PoE 1.328? I'm gonna make that stupid Yondu helmet work if it kills me. Is the Yondu helmet, are you talking about the when you run it throws out a, what's it called? Why my brain? Where the hell is it? The Heartseeker. Yeah. I don't even think I keep it. Yeah, the Heartseeker. When you run it, auto-generates a Heartseeker. Path of Exile 2, I meant. Oh, when Path of Exile 2 hits 1.0, it'll be solved. Though I'll be honest, Primalist has me intrigued because it reminds me of Hunter from Hearthstone. I have personally not really played or explored a lot of the Primalists, specifically Beastmaster, so I can't really comment on what that play style will be like. Why are you laughing, West? What's so funny, dude? Why is he laughing? You know why. What? I'm looking forward to being able to play Blade Dancer and not feel required to take Umbral Blades. Don't you have like 300 videos on Primalist? Oh, come on. That's a little... I don't think it's 300. Yeah, it's probably only 250. Okay, maybe I've played a little Primalist in my time, but it's mainly Shaman and Druid. I don't play a lot of Beastmaster. That's the one I try to stay away from. You know, I'm Team Necro when it comes to my minions, not Beastmaster. So. Lucky Charmed, thanks for the follow. Oh, brother. What? Now what? Why are you all laughing? It's 300 on Necro. Is that what it is? Could be, James. Hey, Aaron, what site can I use for LE builds? Whoa, what a great question. People are going to think that I paid you to ask that question, which I didn't. It's a great question. The link I just put in is actionrpg.com. It's got a picture of this weird guy on the front, though, so I don't know who the hell this is. We're trying to get rid of him. But, yeah, you can click on Last Epoch. You get to pick your class. So you can go Acolyte. Then you pick your mastery. You go Necro. It'll pull up the Necro guides. You could pick something like, oh, I don't know, Golemancer. You know, Golemancer. And it'll break down all the items. Custom artwork. New instant hover, left to right, and right to left. Ambitious gear for the people that are real go-getters. So you can flip between endgame and ambitious. Custom art for the trees. Passives. Idols. Blessings. And the video, if you need a visual reference. By Season 4, all 44 build guides will also have their frequently asked questions at the bottom updated. And the goal is to try and get as many updated for Season 4 before Season 4 drops. But we can't do anything until we have the patch notes. Yeah, you don't have to use the wheel either. You could go directly to build guides. If you click on build guides, it'll load all of them. You could sort them by what class. And then when you're in the class, you could sort them by mastery. Leveling guides. How to. The new tier lists that'll be reorganized for Season 4. And the tier list will take you to the build guide. Not too shabby. I mean, it's getting better and better. Every iteration, I look at the website. Right now, we're doing another audit on stuff and cleaning it up. Yeah, it's starting to look really good. It's starting to look pretty good. Does Icy Vein still have your two-year-old guides up? I don't think. I shouldn't say this. If you go to Icy Vein's homepage, there's no longer a Last Epoch section. I don't know if they axed it. It used to be on the top line here. It's friggin' Titan Quest 2. I don't know. I don't know. Show the ambitious gear tab so people could see all the red rings. Oh, gosh. Dude, the site looks awesome. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. We're Were you the only one that was writing LE guides for Icy Veins? No, they had other people. Emp was there, Gazzy was there. They had some other creators. I'm guessing, so Icy Veins never like deletes stuff. So I would guess you could look up the historical stuff, Icy Veins build guides, but I would venture to guess none of them are updated for the current seasons. That'd be my guess. But the game's not listed on their homepage. Oh, we're running around. We're supposed to go in the cemetery. This way. Aaron, have you ever thought about a guided playthrough? Just to kickstart the newcomers. You mean like a walkthrough guide? Like, here's the first area, you go left, come this way, like that? All right, I got to think about this. What's the most fun build you've ever played for mapping? Oh my gosh. First off, I love your question. I never get questions about what's the most fun. I rarely ever hear that word. I normally hear what's the most powerful, what's the fastest, what's the easy, what's the one button build. I don't want to hit any buttons. What's the most broken, what's the most bugged. I rarely hear what's the most fun. So I appreciate that. What's the most fun? Army of Frogs is pretty damn fun. But that's also falls into the super powerful. Spark Charge, Blade Dancer. I've never played that. The most powerful one is the most fun. I mean, I don't agree with that, but I could see why people like that. I always try to tell people that in Last Epoch, if you are playing Fall of the Outcasts level 58, okay? Or the Age of Winter 4000 Corruption, it is the exact same game. There's technically no difference. I guess one is you get one shot, but it's the same. Technically, it's the same game. You should really try and focus on the fun. Aaron clearing the bazaar? No. Most fun. Okay. The idea of tons of frogs was great. There's two builds that come to mind when I think of builds I always have fun playing. One is Golemmancer. Now, of course, Golemmancer uses my unique item, Aaron's Will. It is not the most powerful of builds, but having 3 full-size, non-nerfed golems and 20 melee minions, I love it so much. I always do 1 or 2 builds updates for Golemmancer every single season. The other build, which is a sleeper build, people are always like, I've never even seen this before. I talk about it all the time. Now someone, oh, it's a Beastmaster build, blah, blah, blah. Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I don't know if you ever played Lightning Retaliation Wolves. It's so much fun, and the visual spectacle, they are freaking, and they're awesome. It's like a 1500 corruption build. People are always like, Lightning Wolves? I don't even know what that is. Great build, and it's very fun. Yeah. It uses the Howl of the West Wind helmet. Yeah. So, I'm sure there's a bunch of other stuff, but off the top of my head, like, I play those two builds every season regardless. Thanks for your thoughtful answer. Do you have a guide for Golemancer too? Yeah. So if you're on actionrpg.com, you can just go to build guides, or you can go to Acolyte, Necromancer. Second one is Golemancer. Golemancer is right here. You got the ambitious gear, endgame gear. You have 5 Death Knights, 3 Golems, 3 Vanguards, 2 Wraiths. What else? Oh, and 5 zombies. Yeah. Yeah, I like Golemancer. Where do I report issues I found on the site? Go to Discord. And Discord, we have a... Where is it? Action RPG website discussion. It's like 4 down from general chat. Fun is very subjective. I know there's some people that are like, bro, you just recommended 2 minion builds as like your most fun. I hate minion builds. And it's like, oh yeah, I guess that's true. I find them very fun. Oh, how do you craft an item? Damn it. Somebody asked that question earlier and I told them, give me a second. Let's finish the trailer. Yeah, 1 second. Which build do you have the smoothest ride for Aberoth this season? I mean, Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear is insane. It's very broken. I have not typed this in a long time. Does it still work? Boot Camp series. I don't even know if it's in there. Price check in the MG, blessings, breakdown, rune of weaving, switch attributes, how to build a set. I do have it. This video right here, Last Epoch, how to make a set, step-by-step guide, will show you beginning to end how to make your own reforged sets. That is the link. I knew that. I knew I had that, by the way. I'm excited for Chain Echoes. Did they say in the new trailer they were adding new set items? Yeah, 3 of them. Never ask Aaron what Ellie builds are most fun. His hatred for Sentinel means it's always jaded. Lies. I love Sentinel. That being said, if I'm going to play Sentinel, I'm going to play Echo Reave or Fire Reave. I am biased towards Reave. What's up, Myers? Minion builds are the most fun. However, recasting shadows on Necro is something not fun. You're talking about shades? Casting shades? Yeah. Forge Guard is crazy fun to me. Yeah, Mr. Orange, I've got my forged weapon item. Aaron is all about riveting gameplay. That's right. Disintegrate's been taken off the website for now. I can't tell you how many hours I have put into Disintegrate, and it's just going to hold until Season 4. So, fun is always the #1 factor, but there does have to be some kind of standard for the builds on the website. So, it's been right around 600 to 800 corruption or 600 corruption higher. It's got to beat the campaign. It's got to beat regular monos. It's got to beat empowered monos. It's got to kill all 10 harbingers. It's got to beat regular Aberoth. And it's got to be a bare minimum over 500 or 600 corruption. And disintegrate, it's just not strong enough. It is fun, but it's just not there yet. So yeah, we ended up pulling it for now. I'm sad, I know. I gave it like a lot of time too. And I've got insane items for disintegrate. I don't know what it is about that skill. It like doesn't hit, so it's a dot, but like the dots, it's hard to scale it fast enough, and you stand still. I don't know. It doesn't feel great. I'm trying to find a Dream Thorn replacement, playing Echo Reave right now. I don't understand the new chains are. What do you understand them to be? Okay, so right now, when you enter... Here, we could just go through it, at least from what I understand. Okay. Right now, you would pick an Echo, enter the Echo, kill all the enemies, exit the Echo, come to this chest, get your reward, click the reward in the center, click on this, enter an Echo, start an Echo, kill the enemies, exit the Echo. So from what I can tell from the chain echoes, you do one after another. You don't actually leave, I think. So on here, you would go 1, 2, 3. You go 1, 2, 3, back to back to back. And each one has a different reward, and each one is more difficult. Now, the fear is that the new Uberish boss they're talking about is just this, whatever the hell this symbol is. Whoever this guy is you fight at the end of your chain. But, yeah, so instead of doing one at a time, you do 1, 2, 3, and then you get all the rewards at the end on this one. They must have something more unique than that. Well, I do believe that the actual mechanic for the Omen windows is more unique. I thought the trailer showed a portal in between. I thought that portal was the start. The start. Got so many tabs opened. Yeah, see, he clicks chain echo, and then it shows you the 3, and then the portal opens. Oh, you're right. It says continue chain. You're right. Continue echo chain. So you do have to exit each one. Sub 800 hours. Yes, it's sub 800 hours. I'm doing Lightning Wolves and I'm having so much fun. I hope it will remain viable next season. Nobody plays Lightning Wolves. It's not even a build guide covered on Maxroll. When I play it on stream and I'm at 1500 corruption, people are like, what is this build? I've never heard of it. I'm like, I know. I literally update it every season. You exit, but the reward is put off? I don't know. I have no idea. You'll also notice over here, they haven't talked about this. This, like, chained chest. We don't know what that is either. I don't see a chain chest right here. Maybe that's like it opens when you finish the chain. I don't know. Aren't they also reworking Spellblade? I didn't see anything in the trailer. It's a relic locker. Echo chain rewards, and it's chained. So Awaken, we have talked about this a lot today, that I am personally sad that there is so many additions to Season 4 that we already know about that weren't in the trailer. Because it just means that the people that aren't following the game closely, which is the majority of people, think that this is all we're getting. Yeah, I wish EHG took the time to show off more. Also, Beastmaster needs more love. Yeah, right. This is the new Forge, and that's just a visual and a move, the Forge. So that's already there. A lot of people don't even notice this. Yes, you have a physical Forge right here in game right now. People are like, I didn't even know that was there. So instead of hitting F, you could click on this. So there's people with thousands of hours in the game that have never even, like, don't even know that this is here. So this Forge is getting a different visual, and it's now top right. Ellie's very good MTX, very vibrant. I'm not sure why it's in the game. I don't know. I've met people that don't know that you push F. There's 3 in the campaign as well. Exactly. Wait, what else are we getting? What else are we getting that isn't in the trailer? We are getting a brand new Spellblade passive tree. We're getting the update to Righteous Fire. We're getting the update to Black Hole. We're getting the update to Skeleton Mage and the update to Summon Skeletons. We are getting the new Blade Dancer passive tree. We're getting a new Pinnacle boss that is supposedly in between Uber Aberoth and regular Aberoth. We're getting the combat animation overhaul. We're getting the animation overhaul for Rogue and Primalist. We are getting whatever these things are. These things. Yeah, melee combat. Holy crap, I did not know the Forge was there. 1,206 hours in the game. Yep. Yep. Why is that not in the trailer? Guys, I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. This is what we talked about earlier. For whatever reason, EHG has held back tons of info from the trailer. I don't know why. But if you look at the breakdown, Season 2 trailer was almost 3 minutes. Season 3 trailer was 2:30. Season 4 trailer is only 90 seconds. So if they would have added 1 minute to this trailer and put in Blade Dancer passive tree, Spellblade passive tree, new Pinnacle boss, Necro overhaul, Righteous Fire overhaul, animation, combat animation overhaul. Like there's, you know, they could have thrown in another 10 new uniques. There's tons of stuff. Mainly the new boss is the stuff that I wish they would have taken the time and not held back so much. I think they're saving it for Hype Week. I mean, I'm sure they are, but holy crap, I did not know that Forge was there. So funny, Orange. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff they didn't show. But yeah, here, for the people that haven't seen it yet.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
It doesn't look like a bird, guys. It's not a bird. 945 hours in game. I'm shocked by the Forge. I even entered the game to check. I think this is just the warm-up teaser trailer. No, they've never done a second trailer. I'm not saying you're not right, but they've never done that before. It's 15-second teaser trailer, you know, 2 to 3 minute seasonal trailer, and then Judd's 20-minute video. Dinner time. Thanks for the streaming, Aaron. Catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. Aaron, Uber killed me. I made it to 42% on Manifest Armor. Nice. Do we know if the new rogue skills are general or are they locked behind a mastery? So, Umbral Blades is getting a refresh for all three. Bladestorm and Shadowrend are all base rogue. So you can use it on Blade Dancer, Falconer, Marksman. 500 hours in game. I always know that the Forge is anywhere with F. Yeah. 4 hours in stream, 27th time watching the trailer. It's got to be a record. No. I played some D2R. Now I'm trying LE out. Nice. Nice. I've never watched this before. Never? You want me to break it down for you? Will they nerf Thorns? Did they say anything? Yeah. They've been very open about Thorns. That, one of the strongest things in the game should also not be something that you hit no buttons for. So, Thorns, the way it functions, should remain the same, like the way it plays, but its power level will likely get, I don't know. I mean, if it was me, I'd literally cut it in half, but I don't know what their plan is. But they have said Thorns is getting nerfed. Which any reasonable person would understand why. You know. You guys don't see a bird in this, right? No bird. I don't see a bird. I mean, it's way too OP. Let's be real. We knew it's getting nerfed. Yeah. I do. Drat, stop looking. There's no bird in it. A phoenix? What? The fact that I killed Uber Abby with Reflect this season, it might be a tad overkill. I don't know. I'm starting to see it. I love LE. I've played it since 2021, but God, I wish they get their patches out quicker. Yeah, Pops. That's my number one right now, is content cadence. I will tell you that as they have gotten a new, as they have expanded their funding, they have also hired a bunch of people and spun up multiple teams. So there's a team dedicated to season 4, a team dedicated for season 5, a team dedicated to expansion. And like other companies in the genre, they will flip-flop, right? So when season 4 launches, season 4 starts on season 6. Season 5 launches, season 5 moves to season 7. So they could jump as they go through it. EHG has already officially said they have more people, more teams than ever before, and they're creating their highest quality content faster than ever before. Now, I will say, you know, I'll believe it when I see it, but yeah, waiting 9 months for season 2, and then 4 months and 4 days for season 3, to then 7 months for season 4 is too long. So I'm hoping that content cadence gets a lot better. I hope it's not that stupid Void Crow boss. You loved that one. I really hope they move to 6-month seasons and mid-season refreshes. We will see. Hey, Jinja, did you get to watch that trailer? I could play it one more time if you need to see it. Just let me know. There's a new trailer. Very funny. Awaken Within, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Poor Disintegrate. I know. I promise you it's not for a lack of trying. What trailer? See, Diesel, they haven't seen it. I really want there to be an OP Disintegrate build. Oh, we got a funny guy here. I haven't been to the big stash today. What build would you say is the least gear dependent? Almost any minion build is not very gear dependent. I gotta go have a good stream. No, I'm almost done. I got like 10 minutes left. I gotta get ready for church. We go to evening church. I gotta make sure everyone's good. Got to get those blessings in. That's right. Recharge my batteries. I'm not sure what we're going to play tomorrow. So on the 24th, we're definitely playing Dragonkin. So Tuesday is full Dragonkin day. Okay. But tomorrow will either be Last Epoch or we're going to do like a Steam Next Fest day. I got a bunch of demos I want to play. So tomorrow will either be a bunch of demos or Ellie. The only thing that it is about if I play the demos and all the new games, it's going to be hard for me to play the trailer over and over again. So we'll have to figure out how to play the Last Epoch trailer during the demos. Oh, Steam Next demos. No, that's horrible. What's horrible? What? You're a monster. What? What did I say? Lane Reave's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm surprised I haven't used it really in the past. Show my weapons? Sure. Whetstone Gavel. We're using the Gavel. And the offhand. You want to see? Aaron, were you able to make a cold minion build? I mean, yes, but not insanely successful on the cold minion build. I didn't put a ton of effort into it. All right, ready? And... set the building on fire. Oh. Why is the non-unique sword shining red? It's because Harbinger. Most people don't convert their Harbinger drops into actual Harbinger items. It's this sword. It's this sword. You see at the bottom, it says chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger. This has been upgraded by a Harbinger. Most people don't actually turn it red. It's the same thing with this one. It's this one. Oh, I see. That looks really cool. It is pretty cool. By the way, this item is also insane. Hey, Bamster, have you seen my fire wand? A perfect 63 base fire. Fire damage, damage over time, or elemental damage over time. Almost perfect T7. Stun, fire pen, spell crit. This is for disintegrate. Sheesh. Yeah, this is my disintegrate wand. Oh, here we go. Nothing. I didn't. Never mind. Just rub it in. Why don't you? Look at me. I have the best stuff. No, that's not what I'm doing. No, no, no. One thing they need to add is weapon swap. Mike, senior developer on Friday, has said that weapon swap is one of the things that he's always wanted to add, but will never. It's never going to come. They don't want to deal with snapshotting and people have their mapping and then their boss weapons. And no, weapon swap is pretty much never coming. Ugh. Yeah, it's not coming. What are those red weapons? Red weapons? This was our craft from 2 streams ago. It really is a crazy item. It really was a crazy item. It's a tier 34 on the best base. It adds 424 critical strike multiplier, 150 base physical, armor shred, physical increased, base crit. It is really, really good. It's really good. But why are they red? Okay. Good lord. Yeah, it is insane. It's a perfect primordial T8 roll. Yeah, it's tier 34. Okay. Okay. Let me explain this. All right? This is good. This is going to be the learning opportunity. You will find items like this all the time. Okay? Ready? When you look at the top, you see how it says chance to upgrade when you slay a harbinger. You see that? Chance to upgrade when you slay a harbinger. It says the same thing right here. Chance to upgrade when you slay a harbinger. If I put this item on and then went and killed any harbinger, the item flips from this color to this color. It unlocks, in this case, the dodge rating when you use evade. I've never seen that before. What? That's how you flip it red. Oh, wow. I've never seen that. And I have 800 hours in. Yeah. So, for example, this is the upgraded version. In this case, this is the upgraded version. So, like this sword, you could turn it red. This you could turn red. Here's the upgraded version of the axe. Chance to upgrade when you slay a harbinger. Same 700 hours. I have 1,500 hours in the game. I've never seen that. Yeah, so if the item is equipped and you slay an harbinger, it flips it red and you get an extra affix. Aaron, there is a new Slormancer tier indie game in development and the demo's on Steam. I wanted to mention it because I'm not sure if you've heard about it. What's it called? Medic, what up, brother? Windrose. Windrose? Diesel, you heard of it? Pirates? Pirate Survival? Yeah, I've heard of it. That's not an Aaron game? I've heard of this one. Skull and Bones done right. But is it as good as Rum and Gun? This is the best pirate ARPG ever made. By the way, if anyone has a free weekend and you want to play something you will not regret,
May God have mercy on their souls.
I've heard that song before. You're right. I probably just got hit with like 100 copyrights. Okay, I'm buying that right now. You've never played Rum and Gun? It's so much fun. It is very fun. See, it holds a 93% very positive on Steam. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay. That looks fun. It is fun. I've never heard of it either. Rum and Gun. It's like $5. Sweet. It is $5. Okay. Guys, I said today's going to be a 4-hour stream. We made it 4.5 hours. I leave my house for 1 hour with the fam bam for church. Rum and fun. So I'm going to get ready, make sure the kiddos are ready, and I'm going to call it right there. Tomorrow will either be Last Epoch or Steam Next Fest demos. I haven't decided yet. One of those, we're going to play one of those. I'm actually leaning, I know Last Epoch would be a bigger stream, but I just don't know where I'm going to be find time to play all these demos I want to try. So I'm thinking tomorrow we'll probably do the Steam Next Fest demos and try 4 or 5 different games. Steam Next Fest starts tomorrow. Maybe it's not Next Fest. Is it Next Fest? When is that? Steam Next Fest starts February 23rd. It starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. Yeah. Steam Next Fest starts tomorrow. So I thought it'd be fun. Winrose is on Next Fest. Okay. Yeah. Even if it's like, all right, 30 minutes to an hour, have 5 demos lined up and we could check them out. Something like that. I've already got 3 games that I have set up to play that I've already installed. I've got Echoes of Mistralia, Echoes of M, whatever that is. Crystal Fall. Void Diver. Oh, that game's from Montreal. Ah, yeah, Frontier. Are you dedicating a stream to Steam Horse Fest as well? No, as of right now, I don't have a plan to do that, Toasticles. Boy Diver looks really fun. Those are the 3 I have downloaded. If we're going to do Steam Next Fest, I'll probably have 5 games loaded and tested for tomorrow. But I've got 3 of them I've already logged into to make sure they're working. So anyways, that's the plan. Crystal Fall will be pay-to-win trash. Worse than Undecember, mark my words. So I have not heard a lot of good things about Crystal Fall. That's why I would just be playing the demo. But I do hear about it enough that I do want to try it. And they've asked to come on the podcast. So at least, I mean, playing the demo is not a big deal. Like, I do want to just try it. So, yeah, those are the 3 that I have ready to go. Mage is really cool. Wish it wasn't a roguelite. I hate those. Crystal Fall was meh. Nothing hurts trying it. People bring it up enough that I feel like I should try it so I could talk about it. So, all right. That's all I've got for today. As long as you guys are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. The giveaway will be drawn tomorrow. Today's a short stream and we just started it, so I will draw that giveaway tomorrow. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Tomorrow's YouTube video, if Blaster gets me all the images, will be the tinfoil hat Rye Pinnacle boss video, or whatever we talked about all day. So maybe you'll see that video tomorrow, taking a shot at what'll be the new Pinnacle boss. It might be a fun video. We don't do a lot of tinfoil hat things. So yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday evening. And if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. I'll be working after church later. And I appreciate you all so much. Have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Bye.